What's up? That ad break is still rolling off, but I'm here, so you guys can look at my ugly mug instead of just the intro screen. No more calling Doc Tune. We'll let that ad break roll off and then we'll get to it. What's up, Flying Dutchie and Sankey? Good to see you guys. T-Ducks, you're dead. I'm sorry, but you were the first to go in our campaign right now. Wah, see what's up. Good to see you. Yeah, T-Ducks, and I actually hadn't named the occultist who died, so he still has a random name on him. But, yeah, T-Ducks went kersplat. Oh, that was rough. Yeah, the end of yesterday for Darkest Dungeon was tough, because we took on the Swine Prince, and that was like cakewalk. And then the Hag would have been an easy... She's not a difficult fight, really. She's one of the easier bosses if you build your party correctly, which is probably true of most of the bosses. But some of the bosses, no matter how you build, can still be really problematic. The Hag and the Prince are probably the easiest. The Prophet's pretty easy to manipulate. The Necromancer, there's not a lot of a manipulation. So basically, the boss fights that have manipulation, where you can kind of manipulate what's happening, those are relatively straightforward. The ones where you can't manipulate and it's more just a slogfest, like just a brawl, those get, like the Flesh, you can, that one can be easier because of stacking bleeds and blights and all that jazz. But it still just comes down to punching through the hit point pool before it punches through your people. The Necromancer's kind of the same way. Depending on how, basically there's two schools of thought. You build to trim down the skeletons and smack the Necro, or you build to basically tank the skeletons and kill the Necro regardless of them. The cannon, the Pounder, giggity, that's just an attrition war. That fight is just, it's all attrition. You just have to last and not let the Fusilier or the Matchman, the Matchstick Man, not let the cannon go boom. The Siren is relatively manipulable because you can take it's one of the few times you want an Antiquarian in the party. And then if you manage to get, or try specifically to manipulate, to get a Virtue, the Drowned Crew fight is a cakewalk if you have a Virtue. Even if you don't, it's still pretty straightforward, so... yeah, we lost 2 people, but more than that, we lost 2 weeks of progress. So 2 more weeks have passed where we haven't moved forward, and there's only 100 weeks total, so it can get pretty tight, giggity. Also, we lost like 12 grand in, just supply losses over the course of 2 dungeon deployments that we basically had to bail on before we had made any money. The one that we ended on was like the first fight of the dungeon. They killed the occultist, and it was just like, yeah. So, we're going to get right back into it. This game is about testing your resolve a lot of the time and seeing if you have what it takes to keep pushing forward, because that's how winning is done. It's not about how much you know, how hard you can hit. It's about how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward. About how much you can take and keep moving forward. That's how winning is done, said Rocky. So, yeah, we're gonna try to bounce back, to push forward, to make progress, to recover ourselves, plant our feet, swing back at the bosses, knock some fools out. Let's do it. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are. Ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, thanks for being here. I'm the voice, and this is the Echo, where everybody has a voice. That means me, you, our games, our characters, our stories, our heroes and villains, successes and failures, the ups, the downs, the good, the bad, the wins, and the losses in all things sci-fi and fantasy, particularly and especially gaming. This is a place where we come together to enjoy those things alongside challenging gameplay in a chill environment as part of an awesome community of amazing people. That's each and every one of you. Whether it's your first time here, whether you're a long-time regular, whether you're a lurker or a chatter, whether you recently returned to the stream, stumbled in by accident, got here through a raid one day, don't even know how you showed up, found us on YouTube, or are tuning in on the YouTube side, the time you guys choose to spend here, it's awesome, it's amazing, and it's extremely valuable to me. So thank you very much for that. And thank you for all the ways you guys choose to support the stream, the channel, the community, and me, and give me the continued opportunity to create this space, curate this experience, and share some good times, good vibes, and good games with a great group of awesome people. Today we are continuing our Blood Moon Darkest Dungeon campaign on day 24 of Operation Echo. We got beat up last night. We lost 2 heroes. We abandoned 2 quests, which means we lost 2 weeks. Thankfully, we didn't lose any trinkets, and we did actually kill the collector that killed one of our heroes, and we got another one of the collector heads. So, tiny silver lining, but it was brutal. Let's get over to the game and see what we can make happen. What's up, Bogu? Bogu was playing some UFO defense. Look, if you guys haven't checked out Bogu, you need to do that. They've been playing some classic UFO defense, getting into it, learning it. So definitely check them out if you have the opportunity. Don't forget to do that. They also play a lot of really interesting Baldur's Gate runs, which is how I found their channel after they showed up here a couple times. So definitely check out Bogu. What's up, Bloomcat? Yeah, let's get over to it. Whew. Got my teeth kicked in by Darkest Dungeon last night. What's up, TNT? I saw you as well. You can't hide. Hey, Craze. So, silver lining. Someone last night was saying, look at the silver lining. It might have been Bjorn. I don't know. I'd have to look back in the chat. But one thing I'll say to you guys, maybe this doesn't apply to all people or all streamers or even most streamers, but it applies to me. When I get my teeth kicked in by a game, it doesn't matter what you say in chat at that exact moment. Positive, reaffirming, uplifting, I'm gonna be cranky for a minute. So it's better to probably try not to console me at that exact moment. As much as it's a wonderful trait to have, I'm a whiny little bitch sometimes, and if I just got beat by the game, and you're like, look on the bright side, I'm probably not going to respond nicely. Give me a minute to, you know, I'm working on that. That's something I have to, that's one of my negative quirks, you know, in Darkest Dungeon parlance. So, looking back, as I was reeling from getting critically hit by the game last night, someone said, you know, look on the bright side. We did finish both fights where we lost our heroes, which means we didn't lose any of the trinkets. And that's really good because they have really good trinkets on them. Fibra, the occultist heal, weird reconstruction can be used from all 4 positions. It's actually one of the best flexibilities about that heal. It helps to offset the negative of the heal, which is that it can heal for 0 and leave you going, dude, no. But yeah, it works from all 4 positions. So, and I want to say that it's the only heal other than self-heals that is all 4 positions. Actually, no, the Vestals it's all but 1, so yeah, it is all 4. But again, he could just heal from the last 2, I guess he got updated. It would have been a long time, but you're probably correct from the earliest versions, because I do kind of remember that as well. So yeah, I think you're probably correct. Alright, so, what happened? T-Dux died to the Collector while we were on the quest to kill the Hag. And it sucks because if I had just gone to the Hag and then run into the Collector, T-Dux dying would have sucked, but if we had beaten the Hag, we would have gotten the trinket we went for, we would have killed another boss, we would have progressed another week, and if the fight went the same way with the Collector, we would have gotten the reward for that. So in any boss dungeons, I I guess I kind of got to try to beeline to the boss and then do any secondary exploration, but... And then Barasa, who was not named after a viewer at the time of his untimely demise, was killed by a damn brigand cutthroat. Right when someone in chat said, "No, you're fine," and then the next attack, bam, he's dead. And I'm like, oh yeah, we're fine. So, that's the situation. We've got 2 people in stress heal. And then I threw these 4 together, probably for the Cove. Because they're both offering a... It's great. It's decent once you're in the courtyard. But it's not good enough for me right now. And I don't want to do a Warrens and deal with the thing from the stars. Don't really want to push the Ruins of the Weald further right now. So the Cove is not even level 2, and it'll get me a few deeds. So I think we're going to go to the Cove. But I need to upgrade their stat, or their abilities, and that's going to cost me money I don't have. Alright, they have the abilities they need at least. You need this. You need this. This is also kind of dangerous to take the Antiquarian, but I'm trying to get some extra money out of this next little run. So... Healer, are you enough damage? You're gonna have to be. Alright, let me see. These are relatively cheap, but I have freaking 7k. It's not like I have a lot right now. It's a 10% stun chance increase. You can't, because you're only level 1. Okay. Let's see if we can make this happen. Also, they've got a little bit of stress on them, so I'll need to be aware and careful of that as much as I can be. Okay. Unequipped all trinkets. Okay, so here's the thing. I can give him the healing trinket, but his heal, if it rolls high, is going to give me a high heal anyway. There's a consideration for giving her the healing trinket. Her heal only does 1 to 2, but with this I can make it do 2 to 3. It's not a lot, but it's a consideration. Just gives her dodge and hit points. I don't want to remove her dodge. Let's go with that. Then at high light, she's going to be at 26 base dodge. And then we can give you... That'll be plus 40% stress if I did both of those. So I don't think I can do that. Lower the stress from this by 10%. Give him a speed. Hey, Dee Dee, what's up? Crazed. I also said hello, I think. What's up, Gary? Good to see you. Alright, that's disease resist, just no reason not to take it. What's the base trap disarm? 20? 40? Yeah. It's not great, but... Okay. So I have about 3 grand to work with. We have to succeed on this mission, or we simply won't have the money to provision for another one. So we have to make this happen. Okay. I need to shift him to Hands of the Abyss.
The smell of rotting fish is almost unbearable.
We're gonna fight behind 90% of rooms. I guess I'll go this way and then come back. Let's make sure we have all the correct abilities in. That works. Okay. We can prevent nighttime oh, it's immediate. It's a small, so nothing there. Okay, I don't need to worry about camping skills. All right. We gotta succeed on this. This is the breaking point. If we fail this mission, we might as well restart the campaign, legitimately. Because we won't have the money to provision another mission without selling a bunch of trinkets, and I don't want to do that.
Are often low on supplies.
Sack is empty. That's a 25% chance for it to be empty. This is, it's anti-venom. Is this to purge a negative quirk? Oh, I'm gonna reference real quick. This is one I haven't encountered since we started playing again, so. Well, we did once, but they fucking... It's a heal or a stress heal. But it's a small heal or a small stress... But you know what? Hey, little stress heal. I'll take that. Alright. Okay. That's 2 rooms explored, and...
Watch your step.
Uh-huh.
The match is struck.
I should have not used that torch there. I should have just waited. I only brought 12 food, so if we run into too many hunger checks... I should have brought extra food, knowing that I need to succeed on this mission. Okay, this is going to be like an 80% to trap disarm? 80. They failed like 370s the last time, so... Well, we've got $1 grand. Alright, we'll still be in radiant light without a torch there. First fight. Okay. And he immediately gets to go and stress wave, because of course he does. Even though we're at 34 dodge, he landed it. I can't dodge at 34, but he dodges with 7 dodge. That tracks. Yep, I just gave them a little bit of extra crit. Good. And he immediately gets to go again, and he's healing the fucking... You know, that's probably the least threatening thing he can do, so... Bro! just upgraded her accuracy too. Like, I bought that ability to level 2 so that it would have additional accuracy. Oh. All right. Okay, he's dead to the blight now.
A time to perform beyond one's limits.
Oh, she lost 10 dodge too.
Will to fight.
Because my torch dropped. I gotta remember to pay attention to that. That is definitely notable. As long as he does 2, it dies to the blight. Hey RBG, what's up? You're on this mission. I think this is you. Yeah. You're on this mission. He's dead to blight. He's dead to blight. You're right. She did have a dodge debuff. But I'm still looking at a big number here.
Unforgiving.
It's a little bit of a stress heal, even if it was a small crit. And her ability to pierce means his 58 prot doesn't mean anything, thank goodness. This is a must-win short deployment. We have to win this. So... a little bit of stress here is not a concern, but maybe it is a concern. This is unlocked, so just loot. Give me a big relic. No, just a little one. Or antique, whatever.
For a task well performed.
Well, that's 2 grand. I'm expecting a trap. Or a fight, but hey, surprised. Okay. Surprise, motherfuckers. Gotta keep myself in Radiant. May we find victory. It's in Radiance, but...
the blood quickens.
This is a lot of my damage in this comes from the Plague Doctor, so I've got to get away. I've got to... didn't move him? That's brutal. So the Plague Doctor kind of needs to be putting in damage every turn. The good thing about that is she'll just dance forward again. It's obviously one of the best things about the Shield Breaker is her mobility to get right back where she wants to be. Yeah. And her high prot right now means she's not actually taking much damage there. Oh, Gibbs is the best, Lord Usyk. He's the best. He's better than me by far. Nice crit. He's 1 health and he'd be dead in another turn. Just kill him. Avoid him getting an attack off. Don't let him get an attack off. No point in taking 2 attacks when we can just take 1. Yeah, she's got 20% prot and 44% dodge. I'm actually annoyed she got hit so many times with that dodge, but she didn't take much damage and none of them were crits. So, good start. Use the little heals to keep little bits of damage off the table.
A momentary abatement.
Bro. Okay.
As the fiend falls,
Good. Good fight.
blossoms.
We're still in Radiant Light. Good scouting. Do we get double? Yeah, that's a crit scout. Okay, hallway fight. We will address our inventory as we come up to that fight to ensure that we're not walking into a
Wealth
collector.
beyond measure, awarded to the brave and the foolhardy alike.
Nice. 2 successes. In fact, Gibbs is on our party, Uzik. Our current Houndmaster, one of our current Houndmasters is Zionzi and Gibbs. They were lucky as they were the first Houndmaster, so they got the Gibber. Okay, Thrall, then Jellyfish. Please don't stun. I need to kill this Thrall. That's rude. Like, seriously? Stop. Dude! They get double stun off right away? It's miraculously terrible for me. A crit would have been really nice there. The good thing is the Thrall has 0 base speed. So hopefully we should get a turn before it goes again with somebody that can kill it. Nice dodge. 34, she should be dodging. That's the most damage I can get, because that could be 8 damage a turn. Alright, Thrall's dead.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
I know that there's... Sometimes he'll mention it when you're entering the dungeon, Praise, and I need to pay attention for those moments to possibly happen. Where he might foretell on entering the dungeon whether the Collector is prowling around, as it were.
Inspiration
And improvement. Yeah, you can't block him from the blight, bitch. Salty gouge. Rude. Big heal. He bled himself, but we'll battlefield medicine that. And if they get a bleed, then they'll clear it with battlefield medicine. All in all, just another brick in the wall. Beautiful. Both heals are gone. He's at full health until he gets hit and bled again because the game is a dick.
Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken.
And bleed. Fucking hell. Stop with your salty gouging! Go back to stunning, you bitch! He resisted the bleed! Yes! It's a victory! Holy shit! He just healed him for next dungeon, too.
Formation is broken.
Her.
Maintain the
Offensive. The formation is broken. Maintain the offensive. I don't remember if the jellyfish have a disease chance or not. They might on the shock, but I'm not sure. It doesn't really matter. Am I gonna get a stalling penalty here? Let's make sure we don't. Or try to make sure we don't. Okay.
Press this
Good.
advantage. Give them no quarter.
That's 8, 9, that's 12. So, if we don't pick up another item, it can't be the collector.
Finding the
They
stuff
stack.
is only the
Okay,
first test.
so it's just a hallway fight.
Now it must be carried home.
Last thing I need is a damn collector right now. Five to 9 with a 15% chance to crit. Festering Vapors can kill this first guy. Seriously, get off me, bro. Down to 1 health. 2 attacks, just immediately down to 1 health. You gotta love it. Huh. Alright, that one's dead. The problem is, are they gonna kill him before I get to go?
Perched at the very precipice of oblivion.
He can only attack the back until he dies. Now we have a freaking Death's Door debuff going, which just makes him a lot less capable right now. Now he'll attack the front row because he slides up. This was going well. Good. He's the one you're supposed to attack. It's one of the reasons I don't like Occultist in rank 2 as much as some people seem to. Is without the right trinkets and, especially at low level, is just very vulnerable. He's not a hard target.
In the fevered pitch of battle.
Okay, that kill is great, because that limits this to 1 attack. Can you get a bigger heal when you're almost dead? And stop bleeding yourself! Thank you. Well, I mean, his healing is level 1 right now, so... like, it's level 1. No, I'm not wasting time. She's... fuck you, game. Like, I don't understand. I get what, from a game mechanic standpoint, they don't want you stalling forever, but like, from these heroes, you want to survive, so let me heal you. Like, it's... you're being healed. That will keep you alive. What are you bitching about?
Is a rarity.
Oh, we can't stall. Really? Do you want all your health back? Then fucking let me stall for a moment, you idiot. Especially when he's gonna die on his turn. Like, don't be stupid.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious.
This might be dungeon ends. No, we gotta explore one more room. Yeah, it's because between fights we're not able to heal each other. Exactly. Between fights, we lose all ability to be able to heal each other.
A singular strike.
I understand both of those things from a game design standpoint, though, but that doesn't mean I'm not gonna bark about them. What's up, Kovirs? Thor Snore, hey. Good to see ya.
Another one falls.
Another one falls. Bam, bam, bam. Another one bites the dust. I think both of those things, the ability to only use actions during combat and the not stalling combats, are both meant to impart urgency. The heroes are attempting to get through this as quickly as possible. So they're not stopping in the hallway to cast spells and heal each other, and they're not stalling out fights. They're trying to get in and get out before horrible things happen. Oh, he was dead anyway. Hey! Olsen!
The big 1-0.
Welcome
Medic,
back
wow.
for 10 months. Thank you so much. And obviously for being such an awesome and amazing and supportive member of this community. You rock!
Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
I don't necessarily disagree, Koviers. I'm trying to wonder how they could do it differently to impart the same, you know, a similar style of limitation that would seem acceptable within the universe. And I don't know. Dude, there's been fights like the whole way. This is our first dungeon that we've done tonight, Hellgraph, and it is a must-win situation. We have to win, because if I lose this, I don't have the money to provision another adventure. I guess that's where that's the first place, or at least one of the places where you have to step into suspension and just kind of accept that that's the mechanic. But reasonable to, you know, criticize and consider. I don't know, because I thought that maybe instead of a total number of heal actions in the dungeon, maybe a total number of out of combat. Like, you can use the Vestal's heal 5 times in a small, out of combat, 10 times in a medium, 15 in a large, or maybe less, 3, 6, 9. You know, a limited number of out of combat heals. But I guess that's what they consider food to be, but yeah, I don't know. What's up, Death Recycling? Hello. You got wrecked, dude. But maybe in testing that was too easy. I'm just theorizing, I don't know that, but maybe they tested something like that and it made it too easy. Maybe that diminished the challenge too much.
Another abomination cleansed from our lands.
Excuse me. I guess, especially because on longer dungeons you have camping and so forth, which adds out of combat healing. Excuse me. Hey, Roush, what's up?
These nightmarish creatures can be felled.
They can be beaten. We're gonna go anti-venom. This fish head is a good one if you use holy water on it, but it's just damage till camp. Do we get scouting? I'm gonna check this last hallway because we're at very high health. And if there's curios down here where I can make a little more money, of course, right into a fight. And because I didn't have the light up, surprised. Or we didn't surprise them. Alright. That's good. We forced him into stumbling scratch. We didn't land the stun, or did his action go right after? I didn't actually notice. That's fine. her being pushed, even if it had worked, wouldn't be a problem. No action there. Good. Nice little stress heal there. Ooh, very nice. That got everybody. You can tell everybody. That's my stress heal.
The light, the promise of safety.
The light, the promise of safety. Your mom, the promise of safety. I hate when they're stunned and they dodge an attack. He's stunned. He should have no dodge. Trying to land a heal. Trying to let him... Nice little crit. Trying to let him get a weird. Woo! Damn! Damn! That a lot of health.
A trifling victory, but a victory nonetheless.
Woo-hoo. We didn't see a single obstacle in the cove. Relatively rare.
If only treasure could staunch the flow of otherworldly corruption.
I am gonna risk a fight at not Radiant because more money. No fight. Okay. We made some money. Alright, that's the first step to recovery.
Despite its morbid aspect,
and we can sell this because we already have one, so that'll be
almost traversable.
More money. Oh, antiquarian. Very nice. Flawed release is not great, but meh. Stress Eater can be a little bit frustrating.
A
all right.
Irritant to some. A
okay.
sanguine memory to me.
So nobody's locked up. Okay, I mentioned this in Discord. What I don't have right now is a second highwayman. But I considered grabbing a second antiquarian as a way to build up some funds and then probably, but not certainly, but probably swap them out later for a more combat-oriented hero. Or if somebody dies, just go accordingly. But there's one available right now. It does mean taking more missions where my combat ability is lesser because they just don't provide combat stats. But the money... Excuse me. The other option is grabbing a second flagellant instead of just the one we have. Second grave robber's not terrible, but I think for now I'm gonna grab them. It doesn't mean I'm gonna use them right now, but
not go.
All right. Also,
Seize what others will
they need a name. Lazar All. Thank you for that 10 months of Prime support. Welcome back to the Echo. Glad to have you here. All right. So my other occultist would be Brimcon and Lan. We'll go Brim. All right. Anybody else not named? Well, this antiquarian. I'll name them if they get through a mission without dying. And then this is Lan the Stupid. That's their Twitch name. I'm not calling them stupid. And then this is Ugolo. And this is Gloomcat. Okay. Alright, let's see where we're at. It's a nice trinket, but if you're playing torchless, there's an equivalent... Well, I have the cloak, which is the other side. The sun cloak. Alright, let's see. Did we get any... it's not a good one. That's the siren. No. Dude, stop having shitty fucking trinkets up. That's so frustrating. None of those are good. Could do a short... Dude, if I keep doing short dungeons, we're gonna have problems with timing. But, like, that's not a bad trinket. It's just there are better trinkets. And this is a piece of crap. And this is just probably one of the worst very rare class trinkets. Shut up. Obviously can't do these yet. It's a great trinket. I already have one of those. Yep. But this could be run with that new antiquarian for money. This isn't a bad item, and doing this will unlock the flesh. Because we've already beaten the swine prince. And then at least the flesh would be there for potential missions. This is a really good trinket to take into the courtyard, because disease resist applies to the Crimson Curse. Trying to decide here. Oh, I need to name them. Sankey. Maybe I send them right back in so that I'm not over-leveling a Vestal too quickly, but Vestal getting to level 2 wouldn't be a problem right now. I am gonna want a level 2, everyone to level 2, but I'm also trying to keep people caught up, so they're both at level 0. And it may be better to have a Vestal here to keep them alive, and she can stand in position too, but it's not ideal. Yeah, that's the problem if I'm sending both of them. She can augment healing, but not do it primarily, although we did get... Oh, it was the Arbalist, not the Musketeer, and it's not the healing one anyway. I saw it completely wrong. Maybe I'm only taking one of them right now. This is exactly what we were doing when we lost an occultist last night, was we were trying to get an antiquarian through a short ruins. With these same three in these positions. Huh. And it was a Crusader in the front, so do we dare? Do we dare? I can upgrade their abilities a little bit better this time. Because I have a little bit of money. Alright, let's see. Alright. So you get dodge and prot and prot. You get... Let's just go like that. You get that. All right. Okay. It's a short, so we don't have to provision heavy for it. I didn't mean to grab Holy Lance. Okay, so the argument is to not upgrade this because the bleed chance goes up and the heal chance, the heal amount doesn't go up that much. I still think it's worth upgrading later, but for now, I can see leaving it. That's fine. All right. Keep these for putting on... Keep one trinket that I don't care about for putting on people who are, like, gambling and shit. Okay. Alright. We succeeded this one, and we're kind of, at least close to even. Coming up on week 19, though. And we've only killed one boss. But these bosses are offering shitty trinkets right now. So we're gonna mitigate that a little bit. Also, more beads, more ability to upgrade. Better safe than... Alright. It is, Will. We are trying to recover from getting kicked around. We had one successful mission so far into the Cove, which made us a fair amount of money, and I picked up a second antiquarian specifically to try to make a little more money.
What better place to begin than the seat of our noble line?
Okay, I only have to backtrack one hallway to see all the rooms. Okay. Okay. Huh. Hey, Vash, good to see you, bud. Good stun. Be cool if we got a box off this guy. We have the Overture. The other two are the Aria and the Crescendo. I didn't bring a laudanum. These guys are rare. It's not like you can count on showing up to them, and you don't need laudanum for anything else until you get to veteran missions. 11 to 22 with an 80% to hit. Did on the that was literally the lowest amount of damage that that could do. Alright. At least he only got one accusation off. She's got really good dodge. Well, it's 20. This will help my torch, and he needs to keep his stress under control. We need to reach her, though, so... She's gonna go. Oop, not yet. She must have rolled low on her speed check. That's why he's working on his stress, because she's gonna keep fucking with it. And she dodged, because of course she did. I don't have a plague doctor here to just deal with that. I did bring one bandage, but... Bro, get off me. She can't reach her.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
You want to set me up for another lunge? You almost did me a favor, bitch. No bleed? Good. Dodge? Alright. As long as the damage is low. He's got to deal with his stress. I want him to attack, but... with her doing stressful... like, he's already at 63. This is the first fight, you know? So she's dead in 2 turns. Good dodge. If he's tanking and lowering his stress and maintaining our torch, he's doing fucking bitch. Shit, dude, you have 18 dodge. This is the first fight. This is what I need to not have happening. First fight of the dungeon, and he's at 86 stress. And that's with him stress healing himself on literally every turn. Yeah, it's a hallway fight.
Cuts on its own.
It's literally our first step in the dungeon.
Their formation is broken.
Literally our first step in the dungeon. That's the door we came through from the entrance room. He's probably gonna get afflicted.
Finding the stuff is only the first
Or we're
task.
gonna run into a
Now
collector.
it must be carried home.
This isn't the stress heal one. Is this a combat buff? Yeah, Holy Fountain is the room, which is stress heal. 30% damage till camp. She gonna hurt somebody. First fight jitters, isn't it, Gov? Isn't it? Uh-huh, apparently. Although he's not like he's a new adventurer. He's, you know, he's been here. And this is Reynald. Seriously. Seriously! Here's the affliction test. Virtuous, please? Please? Holy shit, that's
Adversity
lucky!
can foster hope and resilience.
RNG took it away last night, so today it's fucking give-it-thing. It's typical streamer like chat. Of course that's the first thing you say in chat today.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
Bitch!
Obliterated.
Damn! I'm supposed to shadow fade here, but I just want him dead. He dodged upon you, weakling!
As the fiend falls,
A faint
faint hope
blossoms. Okay. That took literally a lot of the stress off. Back. Well, we did have to come this way because it's a fight. Only 5 torches, 6. It's actually 6 torches. Can you one-shot the courtier again, please? Oh, you're not in the correct position. I needed to slide you back again. Okay, you are gonna pull one of them forward for me. You're gonna one-shot this guy? Thank you.
annihilated.
Wow. Now you can... Is it only Knife in the Dark from position 2, or is it Tempting Goblet or Knife in the Dark? Beautiful. And it doesn't even move him back. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's not the guy to tempt. He's already proven that he doesn't give a shit about your nasty cup. Oh! Boom!
Decimated.
Boom! Boom! Oh. We almost had the boom, boom, boom. But, no. Twasn't to be. Here, heal yourself. Clean yourself up.
In Radiance,
May we find victory.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
Okay. We're getting back in there. That's right, Strike Hard. We're getting back into it. We needed a couple missions to recover. It's risky to do short missions right now because they advance the week with minimal progression of our heroes. But that's just going to mean we're going to have to take longs and mediums more assertively when they become available. And stacking up a lot of extra crests can get us to either the bank or the cartographers faster. That's obviously a good thing. So we know there will be a fight in one or both of these rooms, because it's 100% of room battles. I should wait and loot afterwards, but especially with an antiquarian, but I just wanted to make sure I could get through here. 110 disarm, beautiful. No risk.
The way is lit. The path is clear.
Hey, that was the title
We
today.
require only the strength to follow
Alright,
it.
well the fight's at the end, and there's a hallway fight. What's the over-under? That's a collector. Alright. Don't need these. Because there's no curios here where a shovel is better than a key. I'm probably just being paranoid, but this group can't fight a collector right now. Medicinal herbs that I just dumped would have allowed me to loot that. Get dodged, you little dick. Oh, wow. That was a lot of stress. Now you're dead. Eradicated.
The match is struck.
A blazing star is born. You've done been dodged, sir. Trying for a crit, which would stress heal. Now, even though he's vigorous, he will still be at 61 stress in town. So that's why I'm trying to work his stress down at least a little bit.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
I was gonna try to get another stress heal, but, you know.
This expedition at least promises success.
Okay, we'll touch this afterwards, giggity. Okay, no stress dealers, no direct stress dealers here. Meaning they can only stress me through a crit. I was expecting one right there. is.
Quickly the tide
There it is. Yeah. Come on, when you know, you know.
Compassion is a rarity in
The fever pitch of battle. Passion is a rarity in the fever pitch of your mom.
Destroyed.
Hey, Sir Galahad, what's up? Good to see you. Dodge! Bitch!
Smoke. Blurred vision. The end
I'm trying to lower his stress. Stop being such a pain in my ass. Hey, you. You're finally awake. Now all you can do is your little stupid bayonet jab, you pain in my ass. Yeah. Yeah. I was expecting him to crit with it.
A time to perform beyond one's limits.
The time to perform beyond one's limits. Two damaging attacks so that hopefully they don't track a stall and be like, hey, we're gonna finish this fight. Weak little attack. Nice. That gets us 9. Beautiful.
foolish horrors.
Brought
Brought low and driven into the mud.
This one is... This could appear anywhere. Holy water purges a negative quirk. Maybe we get Klepto? Yes! That saves me 5 grand. We can basically put 5 grand back on the table. Because, you know, 5 grand more profit on this mission, because Klepto has to go at some point. Was in hospital? You're better now? I'm sorry you were in hospital. I'm glad to hear you're better. I'm glad to see you, and I'm glad to hear that you're doing okay.
And now, the darkness holds dominion.
And now,
Black as death.
your mom holds dominion. Black as midnight. Black as pitch. Blacker than the foulest witch. I get the point, Lord. Lighting the torch back up just lessens the stress that we take for going across the hallways. I'll drop it when we get to this curio if it's something we can loot. It is not. Okay, we didn't make the most money here, but we purged Klepto, which is essentially 5 grand, and we got 24 crests, so hopefully the bosses will have some decent trinkets up.
Devils
Still
remanded to their
10
abyss.
grand, basically. So that's like 18 grand total. Uh-oh. That's fine on him. Mercurial's not the best, but it's not that best to go. Alright.
A fresh irritant to some.
Okay.
A sanguine memory to me.
Well, the Siren's got the Man-at-Arms shield. Bounty Hunter's helmet. The Crusader scroll. This is a good trinket. I'm just trying to think on if I can take the Siren fight right now. Siren fight is nasty. So the Siren will charm one of your heroes, but predominantly, or at least one of her targeting parameters, is the person with the lowest debuff resistance. And that is almost always, if you take them, an Antiquarian. And if they charm an Antiquarian, the Antiquarian's not going to hurt you. They can't do anything to hurt you. But it's a tough dungeon. It's tough to do a medium cove with an Antiquarian, especially a level 0 or a level 1 Antiquarian. But I don't really have a choice because of skipping a couple weeks. I need to push the experience on my people, but also level up the dungeons, open the cove back up for other missions. Alright, so if we were gonna do this right now, see, I wish they were level 2. It would be cool, Dan. We need a Plague Doctor, because that's going to be our most consistent damage. Bjorn has already leveled their abilities and has Eldritch Hater. So that's extra damage to the fish bitch. The problem is, I kind of want a Vestal for the healing, but maybe it's better to take... Bounty Hunter's not bad at hurting the Siren. And then probably a Leper in position 1. We're coming up on week like 19, Cursed, so this is the same run we were on yesterday and the time before, so we're trying to continue it. Well, that's the thing with this battle, Didi. The Antiquarian is there to bait the Siren. It's a tech against the Siren. It's probably that I actually need to not take the Plague Doctor, and I need to take someone in position 2 who can damage, like the Grave Robber. Or a Shield Breaker, but they can't do... they can do Blight if I stack it right. Then we'd need Captivate to level 2 and Adder's Kiss to level 2. Okay. We'll do Gibbs time in just a little bit. Alright, let me check something. I'm just trying to not make a mistake here. Try to control as much as I have the ability to. Vulnerability Hex. Weakening Curse. I'm trying to decide on position 1 here. Because I had to consider that anyone in this, anyone could be charmed, but what's generally going to happen is she's going to target the 2 people with the lowest debuff resistance, and then she'll cycle between charming them. Which would mean if I took a leper, they're going to get grabbed unless I have a way to... I don't think I've got the trinkets for debuff resist. So it may be that someone who's not going to do as much offense against us is the one to take. So that even if he gets charmed, it's not the worst thing. He slides into position 1, he can stab, he can stun, he can hex, he can heal. In position 1, they lose Plague Grenade, but they have Noxious Blast, or in position 2. Noxious Blast. Week 18 or 19, something like that. So I'm trying to get a move on the bosses, but I'm still trying to get good trinkets. Okay. You can carry your own head, giggity. Alright. And what's up, Sergeant Salami? I read your comment and I replied, but I didn't greet you. Hello. Okay. What's the siren stun resist? It's only 50% on apprentice, novice, whatever. 2 deaths. 2 deaths. So we lost T-Dux to a collector, and then on the last mission we did last night, we were trying to do a ruins, and on the very first fight we got into, it was double cutthroat, double fusilier, and they just destroyed one of our occultists. Okay, camping skills. So we can actually train those now. All companions, damage boost, and crit. Rot and damage. They're expensive! Prevents nighttime ambush. That's the one that's important there. Chance to remove a disease if we get one. Chance at a trinket. Alright. What has the voice been yammering on about? All things. Oh. I guess we should take a look just to see anything to keep or to take note of. Not really. Slow draw's bad on a bounty hunter. Oh, it's not terrible, because them going slower means you can get a mark out in front of them before they go. So it's not the worst thing to have a slow bounty hunter. Okay, this is gonna be tricky, but... Tricky, but... I have faith. Here we go.
My lofty position wasn't always accompanied by the fear of office. And there was a time when I could walk the streets or raise a glass in the tavern without concern for molestation. Faithful as the tide, one precocious village waif made it her hobby to shadow my every errand. It was charming then, troublesome later.
A charming village waif.
I always wondered what became of the unfortunate little waif.
She's down here. It's gotta be this room. Actually, this would be furthest away. So, yeah, it's this room. That's a long way to go. We want to try to get there before camping. 80%! That's a good sign for the dungeon, huh? 80% fail right off the bat. This purge is a negative quirk. Weak grip on life wouldn't be terrible to get rid of. Oh, he got a heal. No, this was stress heal. Why am I was just in the... My brain doesn't work, that's all. Thank you. Pretty much, Will, it is all his fault. That is definitely a commonality here. It is all his fault. We're off to a good start here. They failed an 80% trap disarm, and then we got dodged on our first attack. So I'm feeling confident. All the bosses are generally individuals either caught up in his scheming eldritch plans or people that he subjugated to his evil scheming eldritch plans. So, yeah. The Ancestor El Not a Nice Guyo. I need to have pull equipped, not freaking weakening curse during the dungeon itself. How can I also subjugate people to your eldritch plans? I don't know, because I don't partake in such trivialities. Okay, we are rocking some healthy dodge amounts right now. Except for the Plague Doctor, who failed an 80% trap disarm. I'm only going to mention that like 30 more times, I promise. They have dodged that twice, which is excellent, because they already have 43 stress. Yeah, only on half the steps that we take through the dungeon instead of all of them. Come on. It's just the kind of guy I am. Wow, they didn't get stunned? That's dickish.
The slow death. Unforeseen.
Unforgiving. Does she die? Exactly.
Inches.
You can tell everybody this is the song. Yeah. The buff. That dodge up. Excuse me. You're dead, sir! You're dead, sir! Hey, Sir Galahad, that's not nice. I've been working on it. It gets weird after 10, but I'm still working on it. He's good, but it's still quite hot, so he's spending most of the... He's active in the morning. He's active... Usually once I get up from stream, he gets a little bit excited, but... During the afternoon and evening, he's usually just trying to stay cool. How hot is it today? Let's see. Because I haven't checked. It's actually under 100 degrees right... Well, it feels like 100 right now. So we finally got a day under 100 Fahrenheit. But I think that little AC in that window might be going out on me. Because it's been having some issues the last couple days, so... We'll see. I'm in the South U.S. I'm in Texas.
Struck. A blazing star is born.
Okay, this is a high damage fight. Like, these guys can put out a ton of damage. This is actually one of the most dangerous fights you can run into here. Actually, no. Only as far as I know, one of my exes currently lives in Texas, so...
Inspiration and improvement.
The good thing is we can get relatively high dodge amounts here and maybe avoid some of these attacks. Or that can happen. You know, that's the other side of the coin. But I don't want to hang my hat in Tennessee. That's what I was saying. We can get kind of substantial dodge here, and that can help a lot. Also, I don't wear hats that often, so...
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive. Slowly, gently.
Beautiful blight.
Life is taken.
All right. Should have done a fortifying vapor, or yeah, fortifying vapors, just to get a little bit of a heal in. Big heal, big enough.
Is a rarity in the
Stupid
fevered
bleed.
pitch of battle.
And he gets the kill. So now I can't battlefield medicine.
This expedition at least promises success.
Am I gonna backtrack all the way to here? Probably not. Alright. We want to get as close to the boss as possible without camping. Camp close to the boss so that we can get to the boss fight fresh. If we get close to the boss fight and we're still good, but she's going to need a little bit of stress healing. I have interacted with this curio like 9 times recently, but it just does not want to stick in my head. I know if you shovel, you get stress. So 66% chance for a positive quirk here. Unholy Hater and Eldritch Hater. Those are probably the 2 best to get on the Plague Doctor because they spend their time in the Cove and in the Ruins. Alright. Good dodges. Alright, this one's dead. That one will die in 3 turns, even if I don't hit it again. Obviously, I'm not going to try to let it stand around for 3 turns, but... These have relatively low accuracy, so... We should see some dodges? No, instead we get a fucking tapeworm. Okay, so not dodging either time. Beautiful. Their debuff lowers my dodge, so the great dodge that I had, yeah, it's gone.
The wounds of war can
It's a big-ass heal.
but never hidden.
Dodge? Wow, she's actually really low on dodge, basically, and still did it. Alright, that one's dead when it comes back around. Alright. I don't know why they're hard targeted. Yeah, get off of her. Good.
Confidence surges
as the enemy crumbles. These guys have 75% prot, so generally blight is the only way you're going to get through them consistently. They do have bleed resist is only 40%. It's not the highest, so you could bleed them too. It's just generally you don't want to build for bleed coming into the cove because most of the enemies are
The blood quickens.
much more resistant to bleed than blight. Usually double the bleed, or yeah, bleed than blight resistance, or more. Okay, we can get out of this fight with basically full health. That's nice. Looks like we did. Or they resist it with their freaking 20% resistance. At least we dodged the attack on very low dodge. Like I said, those attacks aren't super accurate, so...
Another one falls. Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
I want as much of this money as I can manage. I also want these crests. There's more food here, but I've still got 2 full stacks. I can't give up shovels yet because of the potential for obstacles. Alright, I'll give up the anti-venoms. She just got the tapeworm, which has a 50% chance to make her interact with food curios. So then she gets the red plague. For fuck's sake. We can cure one of those when we can. I can't cure both of them. I guess maybe I can. Remove disease if I do both of these. But that's 4 respite. Ay, ay, ay. I would love to check out this hallway, but I need to follow what I said and just go to the boss.
In Radiance, may we find
Bitch.
victory.
And you're the one who I need your stress to stay lower. Obstacle and a fight.
Another mariner, another misfortune.
She also eats more now because of tapeworm.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted
Excuse me.
and purpose is made clear.
Getting a bit of a cough, it would seem. I always have a bit of a cough, it seems. I'm supposed to switch this. Someone remind me to do that after this fight. Land the Stupid said, land the smack this bitch. She's dead, that's nice. Dodge! You gotta act it out. Like you're a kid, like back when you were a kid playing regular Nintendo. Move, you know, with everything that's happening. I still do that. Obviously still reacts to the games I play, but not in the same way. You guys are privy to it most of the time now. He's dead to blight. This way, if he causes a bleed, they can cure it with battlefield medicine. Who don't? Facts. I tried to dodge, but I didn't make enough of a movement. My bad. I thought oh, I did click this guy. He's guarded. Fair. Pop goes the grouper. Get off me, you pelagic guardian! Your mama was a pelagic guardian of these nuts. I'm apparently a child today, making immature jokes. Normally not my forte.
A time to perform beyond one's limits.
Wow, that was a big heal. Not. He's dead in 2 turns. That's nice. Dodge. I think I moved late there. Nice. They're both dead to blight. I'd like to get a battlefield medicine and a heal in this order. Now battlefield medicine. Come on. Battlefield medicine. There we go. Nice.
A trifling
Victory, but a victory nonetheless. Okay, this curio uses a shovel, but I need to wait, because if there's barriers between me and the boss, which is definitely possible, I'll try to come back for that, but 66% chance for a positive quirk here. You know, Sacrificial Stab has a really high crit ratio. It starts at +10, and now, yeah, it actually makes him a viable damage dealer, and that's really good for the boss fight. That was the wrong ability to take off. That was not what I was trying to take off. I want Weakening Curse for the boss fight, but I want... I'm just gonna stay with this, because I'll forget to change it before the boss fight. Thank you, Will, for reminding me, but I realized I'm gonna forget later, so I'll just leave it. If I'm gonna try to come back for this curio, I'm gonna try to come back and loot all of these with the... Dude, if I won't feast when I camp, because I won't have food for a hunger check on that hallway.
Wealth beyond measure, awarded to the brave and the foolhardy alike.
Alright, the boss should be in this room. Okay, why are there 2 hallway fights and a room fight between me and the boss? And what's the over-under? One of these fights is a collector. Because if either of these is the collector, I have to do the fight in order to get to the boss. And there's no way I can ditch enough stuff without losing a lot of value. You know, you said that yesterday and then people died. Well, this isn't exactly an easy fight. Okay. It'll be dead on its next turn, so we can focus to this one. A little unfortunate that we got hit, and that hit causes stress. Gargling grab. These guys attacking, I guess, just always causes stress. Please don't stun me.
Unnerved, unbalanced.
That's rude. It wasn't the stunning attack anyway. Alright. I just need 2 damage there. Okay, we dealt with the 2 bigger threats.
Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
That's a great curio there. Nice dodges. If this is the curio I'm thinking of, yeah, this is a stress heal. It's a 66% chance for a big stress heal and a 33% chance for a combat buff. But I'll save it for a stress heal after the siren fight. Should have healed with him instead of swinging, but... Huh. Okay.
The flesh is knit.
Nice dodge. Start working on the back ranks. Gotta get them dead. That dodge even further up. Excellent. It's a little annoying, but fine. Oh, come on. Alright. Are they both dead or are you at 1 health? You'll be at 1 health. That's annoying because I can't reach you. Beautiful dodges this fight from the occultist. Can you keep it going? Nope, you had to get hit. And you got bled again, of course. Okay, you'll die now. So both of the back ranks are dead to Blight.
Vigor is restored.
Big heal. Very nice. Trooper's dead. Dodge or block, or it's minimal damage, no bleed. That's fine. If I camp in this room, I can interact with this before the boss fight. And it'll either stress heal or combat buff, but she won't be... I don't want to combat buff her. That would be kind of meaningless. Dude, had to get the bleed on him. Give me battlefield medicine before his turn. Saves me 3 hit points, which is actually really big.
But never hidden.
All right.
Success, so...
We're gonna try to grab this fight before we camp.
Or is it merely a trick of the light?
Okay, it's not a collector.
A powerful blow.
All right. This only does 2, and I don't think he can do 3. 1 to 2, unless he crits. So it's probably better to just bolster. Give us dodge and lower any incoming stress. Plague grenade, we gotta kill the back. Alright, that one's dead to the blight. That one's stunned. Nice crits. If we land another plague grenade, they'll both be dead on their next turn, because they're down to 8 health right now. And if I get another plague on them, they'll be taking 8 plague damage on their, or blight damage on their next turn.
A brilliant confluence.
And then we'd just be left with this guy. Oh, it can't. Fucker slid forward. Alright, hit that one. Alright, that one's dead. That one's dead on his next turn. Dodge? Dude, fucking annoying. She's the highest stress person right now, and of course... Keep your health steady for a second until I can get around to a heal. Dodge. Not a big heal. And a bleed. Fantastic. That was a big heal and got rid of the bleed. That was good. Now we just gotta deal with this little shrimp. No stall. It actually resisted the blight, but now it had... Fucking, the dodges are great. It's the overture box giving that additional dodge is excellent. Well, and the buffs that we're continuing to apply for dodge. Okay. Now, there's a small chance that a fight can reappear in this hallway, but it's a small chance. Okay, this Curio, 66.7% chance to stress heal. Please stress heal. Beautiful. We are camping. And then grabbing all these curios on the way out. Lots of profit to come. Okay.
Circle in the
regular
dark.
eat, because we're going to have another hunger check.
One.
First things first, prevent nighttime ambush. Causes a little stress, but obviously we have to stop nighttime ambush. Now I've got 9 respite. I can remove a disease. And then I can remove another disease, so I can get rid of both their diseases. And then I could boost our damage. It's probably better to boost our dodge and our crit. But that'll only leave me with 1 respite. I'd probably just remove 1 disease here. This is self-only, so I can only remove 1 disease. They don't have a disease on them.
Rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
It gets all of them! I don't know if I knew that. Cured both. It's beautiful. I guess it says remove disease. It doesn't say remove 1 disease. It just says remove disease. I'll take it. I should probably shift or fish for a trinket here. It's an increase in gold.
The way is lit.
Okay.
The path is clear. We require.
Now, we've got a
only the
little bit of
strength
stress
to
built
follow
up on these two, but... Alright. We want weakening curse. Okay. Here we go. That's a shovel. That's a positive quirk. This is the 3rd one we've run into this dungeon. That's not bad.
The light.
Here we go.
The promise of safety. The aquatic devils have remade the poor girl in their image. She is their queen. And their
Yeah, evasive is overall one of the best ones. Just a flat 5 dodge. On the Plague Doctor. That's the one person I didn't want it to happen on. And they're also one of the people with the highest debuff resistance.
smoke.
They're my highest damage. They're the one I want doing damage. Damn it. Stun him. Because she takes 2 actions a turn. So if you can get Blight on her, she takes double ticks from Blight. And that's why I need the damn Plague Doctor over here. Yeah, we're gonna probably get resolve tested in this, so... Dropped her Blight, because I was expecting her to get fucking captured. Thank you! They have the 2nd highest debuff resist on my team. That crit is great because it lasts 5 rounds now. Alright, she's not following what she's supposed to do. Or at least what I knew she would do. Or thought I knew she was gonna do, but... He also buffed her crit chance. So she landed a crit immediately on the person with the highest stress. And got a crit bleed. Beautiful, beautiful. She resi- Fucking pelagic guardian. This could be really bad if we don't get a hold of this. Good dodge. Really need the dodge. He's gonna test. He's gonna be tested. He's at 97. Yeah, there's no way he won't come out of this without being tested. Now she grabs the antiquarian. I don't want him guarding her. Dodge. Good. She's giving them dodge. Dude, stop resisting my blight, you whore! I have a bad feeling about this fight right now. Kill yourself. That's beautiful. %31% chance to crit if he lands this hit. Beautiful. Big damage. Big damage. Come on. Dodge. Yes. Yes. Guard my... Yes. Guard my person. Beautiful crit. That's 10 damage. Yeah, she'll take 20 on a turn. Yes, take the antiquarian. Yeah, okay. That's fine. She doesn't do anything. Come on. Come on, bitch. Yes. Go on. You're gonna get resolve tested, but you hang out with her for a minute. Alright. I'd be paranoid too, but...
The walls close in.
She keeps flashing you those fish titties.
Conspiracy.
We're getting there. That's the first attack that...
Dazed, reeling.
Uh-huh.
Break.
That's the first attack that dude got off. Dodge. Beautiful. Yes. She resisted the blight again. I think we've dodged every devour, or most of them. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Double paranoid's gonna make walking back for all these curios annoying,
Our old friend.
but... Don't resist again. Good. That's 10 damage. Here we go. She is right on death's door. This is, yes, this is why you have an antiquarian for this fight. Because she'll keep trying to charm them because of the low debuff resistance. The problem is, I'm not going to be able to stick around too long because I've already camped and their stress is a problem. Nice resist. Kill? She's dead to the blight. She's dead to the blight. Alright. We reject your fish titties. Get out of here, lady.
Lifeblood of any port. Can resume again now that the rivers are safe.
Huh. Okay. Good job. So there was one chest which was for skeleton key. Okay, we can get rid of that. Look, they're just gonna take stress damage. We'll kill it at the first curio, but there's a potential lot of loot here. If we see a fight pop, we'll probably just have to bail.
And now, the darkness holds dominion. Black as death.
Okay, I gotta find room in my inventory. So there's a hunger check coming up. And there's... That was the only curio for a shovel. But I think there was an heirloom chest, so I don't want to ditch the keys. I want these busts. There was a clam, you're right. There was a clam. We'll gamble 500 gold on the clam being worth more. I think there was an heirloom chest, too. I already have this trinket, and I think I already have this trinket. Alright, let's see if that's correct. That's a clam in that room. You're correct. That's a stress heal with anti-venom, which I don't have. Okay, just a sack. I'm gonna get a hunger check if I ditch this food. Well, there's no heirloom chest then. There might be a regular chest. No. This is correct. There's the hunger check. We're not gonna go for this fight. So, although there is treasure in there, but I'd have to take the fight at 0 light. 25% chance for that to be empty. Oh, fuck off!
To fall for such a little thing. A bite of bread. If only treasure could staunch the flow of otherworldly.
Alright, so we gotta consider that our profit is down a little bit because of the stress healing, but we beat another boss. We got a good trinket. We got a lot of crests, which we need. Hey, Moody. I really appreciate it. I wish I could stream all the games that everyone wants to see every night, but I can only do so much. Alright. Alright. Consider it closer to 10k once you do all the stress relieving.
A fresh irritant to some. A sanguine memory to me.
But they did hit level 2 on all of them. Anything interesting here? Not unless you're insane. You're not. Alright. We'll only meditate. Shall we settle on a safe word? Yikes. Okay, 20 grand, 4 people in stress relief. Why is the Cove showing a medium when it's at level 2? Because I have level 2 heroes now. Dude, can I get a decent... I just got that one, you ass! Fuck, game! That's really frustrating because the Cove would have been the best place to stall out a week. I don't even have any level 3 heroes yet, so why is it showing me a veteran mission? And it's not at level 3. I probably have to go after the Necromancer. Because I just got this trinket. This is not a great trinket. Because I don't want to run into the thing from the stars. Like, why are you... Come on! This would push the Warrens to level 3, but that would open the... Maybe I do the short Warren... Dude, I'm doing short dungeons constantly, and I feel like that's going to be a problem. The concern with doing too many short dungeons is that you fall behind on experience, but that's not that big of a concern because once you get to the Endless Farmstead, you can just use that to catch up on experience. And as long as it progresses the boss, it's worth it. I think I'm going to push them to level 2. I could get her in to get some experience there. And then one of the Hellions. Yeah, like that. Drop this for Cry Havoc. Okay. Okay. We're not actually that far on being able to put the bank up. I don't know that the bank is what I want first. We almost always go for the cartographer's camp first, but maybe this is the type of playthrough where I should try to invest in the bank. But you gotta consider, the bank's only giving 5% back. That means if you sit on 15,000 gold, you make 750. If you sit on 30,000 gold, you make 1,500. So you'd have to sit on 30,000 gold for 10 weeks for the bank to pay off itself, which is definitely possible. But I feel like you do the cartographer's camp, you gotta get a lot of crests, but then you have all the money. You're getting extra money from having the cartographer's camp. Then you invest in the bank. But obviously the bank, the argument is the sooner you can invest in it, the more money it's going to generate over the campaign. The thing is, deeds are not, you're not just getting deeds out of thin air. You can't do either of them right now, so it doesn't matter, but it's just, it bears considering sooner rather than later. These cancel out the dodge? Is that worth it? This also kind of cancels out the accuracy. So what are you getting? You're getting 5 crit and 15% HP. Eh. Bank is good. You just need to make gold a priority. Saw one guy push it to 100k and never worried about gold again. So yeah, at 100k, it's making you 5k a week. That's pretty good, but it's not like broken good. I don't think. Because that you're sitting on 100,000 gold. If you're sitting on 100,000 to make 5,000. Like, you could spend that 100,000 and do so much with it. Like, do you need that? Like, 100,000 gold buys you almost anything you need as far as, like, upgrades and stuff for quite a bit of the game. I don't know. I don't know. Right, that's what I mean. He spent freely. He spent freely, but he was sitting on 100,000 gold every week. Like, you can just use that too. Like, so over 20 weeks, it makes its own amount, but that just means you could have spent that in those 20 weeks as well. I don't know. I feel like once I get my feet planted in a run, gold has never really been my issue. Like, I make a priority of gold not being an issue, and I can't remember if I even built the bank in my last run. I might have, I just can't remember. Alright. Before I... I'm just looking at negatives. it needs to go eventually. Claustrophobia is stress when walking through hallways. Plutomania can go. It's not the worst, but it's just one of those that gets in the way and has already cost me more than 1,500, so... I mean, I can definitely see the value of the bank. I just think it shifts your play style quite a lot, and I feel like if you're... The bank almost feels like a win more building. Like, if you're already ahead enough to invest that much gold in the bank, that's great, but you're already winning if that's the case. So it's kind of just... It's a win more type situation, in a way. I might be wrong. Well, you only have to invest 15,000 in the bank. And you can get that back even if you're only storing, you know, 30,000. But, I don't know, it's just... It's an interesting thing to think about. I just feel like maybe the Cartographer's Camp makes you enough extra, little bit of extra gold, and gives you other benefits which save you gold. So that's hard to quantify, right? That's a hard thing to quantify. But the Cartographer's Camp gives you a better dodge bonus in high light, and that means less chances to get hit, less chances to contract disease, less chances to take critical hits, which would require stress healing. So it's really hard to quantify that number, but it saves you gold as well as giving you more gold from loot chances. I'm not...
Be gone, fiend.
Good boy. I'm not sure. That was a weak attack. You could have done one more damage and we wouldn't have had this happen. But yeah, I guess if I feel like if I was taking the time to save up to 100,000 gold, like, then I'm already doing... If I'm able to save up 100,000 gold to get the bank kicking back 5,000, I'm probably already doing okay. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been able to save up that much gold. I don't doubt that it can feel very good. I just doubt whether it's worth that. I don't know. She has Plutomania as well. I guess you could consider, if there's a point where you find yourself with a deed, 50 portraits, and 15,000 gold, and nothing else to do, then you just buy the bank, and even if it only gives you a couple hundred, it's generating a little bit of money, but then you have to figure how long until you get the 15K back. I don't know. I'm not smart enough to think it through. That's what it comes down to, is I'm just too dumb. Right, so you just run the missions with the antiquarian, you don't need the bank. That's one way to look at it.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
I feel like if the bank gave more than 5% back, it would have a lot more appeal. Not a lot more, because you would make it, it could be broken very easily. But if it gave like 7.5% back, you could see those numbers getting into territory where I would consider it more. Yeah, and I guess that's what a lot of what it comes down to, right? Is just spend the gold instead of sitting on it. Like, this isn't real life where they're investing for retirement. Right? You spend the gold to win the game. They're not putting in a stock portfolio and hoping it, matures over, 20 years. They don't want to see compounding growth and stacking interest. They just spend the gold that's in front of you so you don't die.
Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken.
And especially on Blood Moon, you literally have a time limit in which to, at least beat the final boss of the dungeon, darkest dungeon. So you literally have, at this point, I would have at most, if I could build the bank right now, 80 weeks of it. Well, that's essentially what it does. But you just have to leave gold sitting in it, and then it multiplies a little bit of it. It's good in theory. I just doubt that it's that good in practice.
Death by inches.
This is almost always a negative, so I'm not gonna touch it. No touchy!
Is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Yeah, but if you're taking up 5 roster slots with 5 antiquarians, or I guess you just, you're taking your antiquarians that you have out on multiple runs, but at that point the antiquarians are just making me enough money that I don't need the bank. I guess that's what it always comes back to, is I feel like if I have enough money that the bank is getting me a good amount of money back, then I don't need the bank. So it kind of exists in a paradox, which is why I feel like it's a win more type deal. But that's just my personal perception of it. There may be, I am by no means an incredible Darkest Dungeon player. You guys have seen the game beat my ass for the last couple weeks. So maybe the top players, people who go after Blood Moon constantly, do the challenge runs, maybe they really see the value. I don't know. Oh, nice. On one person. Beautiful.
Unforeseen. Unforgiving.
This is the trinket that we're getting rewarded for this dungeon.
Hacks laden with loot are often low on supplies.
Your mom's low on supplies. Narrator. The narration, the voice. Wayne June was such a great choice for this. Just the perfect voice for it. And the lines are so damn iconic. People who've never played Darkest Dungeon know a lot of the lines from this game. I'm so glad that we surprised them so they could dodge us.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
Thank you. At least they made up for it a little bit. Right, I don't doubt that, but I just feel like if I had 100,000 sitting back, could spend freely
so
anyway.
clearly in view.
Is really what it comes down
Or is
to.
it merely
Is I don't think I
trick of
need
the
the
light?
bank to spend freely. If I have 100K to generate 5 from the bank, I can just spend freely. And that's enough extra money already. I just literally ditched the anti-venom. It's a combat buff, damage buff. Or maybe that one is medicinal herbs. It probably is medicinal herbs, which I have. Would have been nice to have the buff. Right, so yeah. I have to look at it to see, but they had the bank and it helped. Like, it made him. But was it actually contributory to them winning? Or was it just extra? I like the, thinking about it. I like provocative thought processes in games like that. This. It's interesting.
A powerful blow.
Yeah, I won with the bank. Doesn't mean I won because of the bank. Right, but so that's a reasonable argument, but my counter to it is I've never been past week 50 in a Darkest Dungeon run and been worrying about cash. I was never in a situation late in a campaign where money was the problem. Not a single time. Money is the problem early, but I've never had trouble with it late. Not a single time that I can remember. I have beaten Blood Moon way back before I ever streamed. When I had time to play games and I wasn't an old man who was stupid. So I feel like the bank kind of hurts you when you actually need the money early, and then it's giving you extra money late when you probably don't need the money. Because if you made it that far, normally, in my experience, you're already winning. Or at least you're doing okay on money. But that also comes from playstyle. Always take antiquarians early. I run them as many times as I reasonably can, particularly through the ruins, and I stack a bunch of money that way. So money is rarely an issue for me, if I've got a run that's got some legs to it. Normally I fail before money becomes a problem, if I'm gonna fail.
Onslaught. Destroy them all.
So it's like, if I'm gonna lose before the bank can help me. And if I'm gonna win, by the time the bank is helping me, I probably won't need it. That's what my assessment of it comes down to. Whether that's correct or not, whether it's just supposition or, my own introspection on it,
Driven into the
I don't
mud.
know. I'm willing to concede that either of those is equally likely. Right back you go, Citrine. We didn't get a scouting here. That's annoying. That's also annoying.
Carelessness will find no clemency in this place.
I think it's interesting enough to consider, building the bank. Two rooms, no scouting?
A fortune, waiting to be spent.
If I run into a blockade, I can go back around. It's very unlikely there's two blockades, and I don't need to see this room to win the mission. Quest, whatever. Hey, Saline, it is.
Find that such missteps are the exception
And not
and not the rule.
You're the exception and not the rule. Another
The
dinner
match
card.
is struck. A
A
blazing star is born.
Can you stop stepping on traps, bitch? Like, seriously. Ah! And there's the two obstacles.
The swine folk's labyrinth may yet prove to be navigable.
Alright, not a ton of money here, but... 2 people to level 2. Light sensitive needs to go. Thank you all for hanging out tonight. I am having fun with Darkest Dungeon. I've been really enjoying it again. New quirk, God-fearing. Will only pray. Must have had quite the experience. Underwent effective quirk treatment. Nice. Okay. Hey, 8 more portraits and I can consider building it. 147 more crests and I can build the cartographers. Okay, that's not a great one. Come on. Fucking hell. They're just not gonna help me out here. And why is the code showing fucking mediums? Seriously, I can't progress this to the next boss if it's not gonna show me a fucking... You have to consider that the gold is not the only investment in the bank. You invest 50 portraits and you invest a blueprint. So it's also more about, do you value the blueprint more? Right, not an effort to save up the gold. Pressure would be for the crest. The only issue is building the gold reserve is a pressure. I understand what you're saying, but... I'm serious, like, we had the Cove show nothing, and now it's shown 2 veteran missions in a row, when it's not even, we haven't even fought the second apprentice boss. It's still level 2. Huh. So it starts to get blight on, must be the 3rd level or the 4th. I guess I value the Martyr Seal more than the Holy Orders. Is that true? I wish they had a... The Fletch is a relatively straightforward fight. I just... don't need another focus ring. Maybe we try for the hag again. Who are we taking on the hag fight before? It was a cultist, highwaymen. Fuck, who? Was it man-at-arms in the front position? That's not gonna work right now. I'm just trying to think of who I'm taking to this fight. I guess Vestal. And I wasn't taking a Houndmaster before because I didn't have one available at the time. It was Vestal, Highwaymen. Oh, it was a Hellion in the first position. Yeah, because they can reach the back. I think my Bounty Hunter wasn't available before. So I was taking Houndmaster, Highwayman. Yeah, I don't want a Leper, because the Leper in the Hag fight is useless. Unless he gets thrown in the pot and then he's tanking, but he can't reach the back. He cannot reach the Hag in rank 3 and 4. So all of these heroes have the ability to damage the Hag in rank 3 and 4. So no matter who gets thrown in the pot, we can kill her quickly. And these two have Mark synergy. Okay. We just gotta make sure we have the correct camping skill to prevent nighttime ambush, which will go by. The other Houndmaster has it, but I'm saving the other Houndmaster for the flesh fight. They'll go to the flesh fight. And then the drowned crew is going to have Leper or Crusader in the front rank, Plague Doctor, Occultist, and something else. We'll figure that out when we get to it. The flesh fight will have Houndmaster, Jester, probably Flagellant, but we'll see about that, and Shieldbreaker. Yeah. And then the Necromancer fight will have Crusader, Vestal, Plague Doctor, and probably the Arbalist or Musketeer. And then the Drunken, yeah, that fight. And then the Cannon fight will have Bounty Hunter, Houndmaster, Musketeer, or Arbalist, and probably Man-at-Arms, but that doesn't give me a healer. So probably have to drop the Houndmaster for a healer. That fight probably needs a Vestal. I'll figure that out when I get to that fight. Let's try to get to the Hag. Alright, we gotta buy abilities, but let's get our equipment on. Okay. You are taking damage. You are essentially the tank. You are scout. You are obviously healer. I want dodge more than prot. Alright. You don't have... Neither of them has prevention. And yours is cheaper? They're the same. Prevents nighttime ambush. You have damage versus size 2. Accuracy and crit. Damage if in position 1. And self-crit. That should be everything we need. You've got level 2 on all the important ones. As do you, although... Collect doesn't reach into rank 3. Finish him does. That's an interesting... Actually, so is the bounty hunter actually that good here? Because they can't reach rank 3 with their big hit. They can reach rank 3 with finish him. It's probably still correct. They can mark, and then... Yeah, so they'll be the marker and the Houndmaster will be the damage instead of the other way around. It's normally the other way around. But I will grab this and put it on for the boss fight. Just in case we need to put up for guarding the Vestal. Okay, that should be good. Alright. I don't think we've got any diseases left. Okay. Quick look for anything we want to drop. God-fearing's fine. He likes to pray. Light sensitive. Let's just get rid of that now. Okay.
I had collected many rare and elusive volumes on ancient herbal properties, and was set to enjoy several weeks immersed in comfortable study. My work was interrupted, however, by a singularly striking young woman who insisted on repeated calls to the house.
Singularly striking young woman. Yes,
There
indeed.
is method in the wild corruption here.
All right.
There's a form both
She's
wretched
there.
and malevolent.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's in the corner. No other searching before the boss. We can search extra stuff after we've killed the boss. She is size 2, right? So the bounty hunter gets that bonus against her. Yeah, she's large. I doubt I'm backtracking this far, so...
Glittering gold, trinkets and baubles, paid for in blood.
So he's got 120, but he's got a little stress, so... As long as he doesn't fail at 10%, it's a little bit of a stress heal. Alright, first fight. It's the Spooners! Like 6? %to hit. Dodged. Not a great first fight. Yeah, very true.
Be gone.
But 2 of them are dead.
Masterfully
And one of them is stunned. So they're only going to get one attack.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
Okay. Blight's annoying, but it's a 3 damage. Not a big deal. Okay, now it's annoying. Because now it's 6 damage. Guess I'm using that now. I should have just waited and just healed in the next fight, most likely. Nice crit.
Back to the pit. Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
That's what happens when you over-provision,
In Radiance, may we find
which I often
victory.
do. Good scouting, though. Oh yeah, absolutely. You don't surprise the spiders and someone might just be dead before you take an action. 100%.
Finding the
It is,
stuff only the first
it
test.
is... Spiders are
Must be carried
terrifying.
home.
Spiders are terrifying. They look innocuous, and if you're a new player, you're like, oh, it's just 4 spiders. They only have, like, 7 HP apiece. We're good. And then you're like, why is someone dead? Why is everyone dead? Holy crap! Vash, welcome back for 22 months of Prime support. Super glad to have you here, sir. Thank you very much for the continued and amazing support.
If only treasure could staunch the flow of otherworldly corruption.
I'm gonna regret this, but I'm willing to regret it. That's a problem for future voice. Hey, Switch, what's up? I don't need the food, so... Okay, a little bit of a nasty fight, but if we can kill them, it's actually not too bad. So you get up here. Alright, that's 1 down.
Give them no quarter.
Iron Swan can one-shot her. 7 to 14, it would need to crit. And it didn't, so... I feel like the character art is slightly different, updated. I don't know when the last time this game was updated. It's definitely possible. All I know is I love this game, and I love the art, and I love everything about this game. Even when it frustrates me immensely, I still love this game. Because it's awesome. Yeah, and, well, and if the slime summon a big slime, even though it can hit hard, you can stall infinitely against the big one, because it's big. Well, RimWorld is better as a subjective statement. I'm not personally into RimWorld, so to me, it is not better at all.
Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken.
Get dodged, lady.
Executed with
Impunity. I like it.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Barricade. Secret room.
Nature herself, a victim
Hallway
to
fight
corruption,
between me and the boss.
formed with misintent.
We can kill the collector. I just dropped all my bandages. They get a slow quirk, yeah, slow reflexes. Not ideal. I'm totally expecting that to be a collector.
The match is struck. A blazing star is born.
I ditched my anti-venom. Yeah, a lot of people, mainly my younger brother, Moose, has mentioned RimWorld a number of times and told me I should stream it. Blue, my older brother, has been streaming it in the mornings. So if you're into RimWorld, you can check him out some mornings. He's been streaming a couple different games, trying to see what works for him. But he's been streaming some RimWorld. So if you're into that, you can definitely check him out. Just don't find it all that interesting.
Well struck.
But I've got 15,000 hours in Classic XCOM, and a lot of people can't stand that game, so... Again, it's all subjective. She'll die before she gets an action. Because she takes 1 damage on the turn her stun wears off, and then she'll take another damage on the next turn before she gets to go. So... Nice! They're both doing Stumbling Scratch now. Because the one in the back went first.
The slow death. Unforeseen. Unforgiving.
He's dead to bleed. Nice dodge.
A death by inches. As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms. Foolish horrors. Brought low and driven into the mud.
This sells for more than this, so... Hey, Squirrel, it's going okay. Okay, so I have a paradox here to consider. Camping before the boss allows me to buff my damage and stuff, but our health and stress is fine. So, do I need to camp before the boss, or do I save the camp in case one of these fights goes sideways? Or, do I go take these fights now, and then come back and kill the boss? Like, I can take a couple fights, and then if I need to, I can... We have 20 food. I think I just don't know if I can't before the fight. Because, like, we don't need to stress heal. We don't need to eat. There's a hunger check. Well, that's the thing. We can handle the collector. This group can handle the collector. They're specifically built for reaching the back line. That's what they do. I don't think you can move the hag. She has, like, yeah, 200% move resistance. My inventory's fucking full.
The light, the promise of safety.
So the hag throws someone into the pot, they burn, and you can hit the pot to dump them out, but she'll just put someone else right back in. So she only has 80 health. Considering the siren we just fought had like 143. She's got a lot less health. So generally the goal is to just focus her down as quick as possible. He got his mark off before he got thrown in the pot. So now we do this. He's taking a little damage, but they won't go to death's door. They'll come out of the pot at death's door, rather. But the problem is she can get an attack off right away and possibly kill them. But do not be dodging me, you dumb bitch. You big stupid bitch, don't dodge me. He takes damage on every action that gets taken. So... damage debuffs, because she's a bitch. She also lowered our accuracy.
Soothed. Sedated.
Just need a couple crits. Okay, 90% to hit. But she lowered our damage. I need Iron Swan to hit here. 83% to hit. Okay. She is basically almost half health. The danger is that she does this. He comes out on death's door and then she hits them. Her damage is very low, but the danger is that she gets an attack off on the person on death's door and kills them right away.
A hand's breadth from becoming unwound.
Like this, but she's already taken one action and we get a heal. Good timing on that. She's gonna throw someone else in. I should have damn it, I should have cleansed the debuff. Beautiful. It's not even a strong attack, but it fucking wrecked her head. Perfect. She's so fucked. You're done, bitch. What in health? Bitch! Stop crying. She's dead. Like I said, if you know the fight, it's one of the easier boss fights for sure. Alright, I don't have room for these right now.
So clearly in view. Or is it merely a trick of the light?
We didn't scout any obstacles, but we didn't scout this hallway. I can camp right now as a recover from the fight. And then go looting. I'll do it like that. Normally, you can camp with firewood out of this window, but because it was trying to pop up the quest complete, it doesn't let you. Kind of annoying. Huh. It took me a second to realize that's what was happening. There is treasure in this room. I need to swap her abilities back. Because I took Bleed It Out off, and that's what is the most damaging here. Versus rank 1. In fact, she can't even hit rank 1 right now. Because I knew she wasn't going to be attacking rank 1 in the boss fight, but I forgot to switch afterwards.
Ringing ears, blurred vision. The
That
end
tracks.
approaches. Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
Starting to actually heal for, you know, reasonable numbers now. It's nice. Alright. Four is a reasonable number for a heal. That's how low our expectations are. I think aesthetically, the Bounty Hunter is probably one of my favorites. They've just got a really cool visual to them, I think.
Be wary. Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
So front row, back row, middle rows. That works. And let's swap Mark for that. Everyone else is good. We has fight in room for treasures. He's the biggest threat for damage in this fight. This will be the one attack he gets off, and he sucks with it because he's terrible from the back row. 50% chance to stun, actually 60. Nice. He's got move resist, but he got fucked. I do still have a key. Nice. I wonder if the Vessel's the only, I can't even say left-handed hero, but it depends on what you consider her primary weapon. The game says it's the mace, not the book. But she doesn't just hold it in her left hand, she strikes with her left hand. All the other heroes, as far as I know, strike with their right hand. See, he stands with his hook out and then he pulls his axe out and strikes with his right hand. Blackjack is in the right hand. Interesting. It's interesting to me. That doesn't mean it's actually interesting.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
No, your primary hand is on the back of the weapon, in a two-handed weapon, not the front. So your strong hand is in the rear. So she is right-handed.
The bigger the beast, the greater the glory.
I'm not the biggest expert in the world, but if you were trained how to use a two-handed weapon, you do it with your power hand. Your dominant hand is in the rear. The control. The front hand is a guide. The back hand is the control and the power. Too much damn freaking crap to loot. Well, I'm not gonna go there. I don't need shovels for anything else, so. And this key we save for the secret room. Baseball bat grips are not like that. They absolutely are. Your power hand is not lower on a baseball bat, but it's in the back. It's closer to the body. So if you're a right-handed batter, your right hand is generally But that's because you're swinging it this way, not this way. If you're swinging a baseball bat like this, you probably did something wrong. Or you're not playing a baseball game. You know, you could be swinging the bat to harm somebody. Also, there's a difference in a two-handed weapon that you grab both hands on the bottom and a hafted weapon where your hands are apart. Those are two completely different styles of control. This will probably be the last hallway we do, because the risk of hunger checks. Okay. Yeah, my brother Blue got into axe throwing for quite a while, and I'm trying to remember. I actually had better results throwing one-handed, not two-handed, so I was just throwing with my dominant hand. But I'm trying to remember the people who did throw two-handed, where they did dominant hand. It would be on the top if I was doing it two-handed, but I'm thinking like I'm holding a baseball bat, not an axe. But when I threw one-handed, so I'm not sure. Expect you're probably right, Hillhome. Again, I never threw two-handed. They were like, you can throw two-handed, here's how you do it. And I was like, that just, no. It didn't feel right for me. What's the over-under that this fight right here is a collector? Are we feeling confident that he's going to show up there? Honestly, at this point, I'd almost welcome it. Because I'm pretty sure I can beat his ass.
Prodigious size alone does not dissuade the sharpened blade.
Alright.
A spark without kindling is a goal without hope.
No ambush.
The way is lit. The path is clear. We require only the strength to follow it.
I don't have a bandage, so I'm not searching that. No collector. What a bummer. Well, the only reason I didn't Hellgraph is that's the last food I have, and if I ran into a hunger check, I would wind up taking more stress than I cured. So, yeah.
Another one falls.
Well, that would entirely depend on what I needed it for. Like, if you're talking in a fight, and I don't know who I'm up against, and I don't know the circumstances, I'll probably take a sword. It's more versatile. If you're talking survival, I'm taking an axe. You know, so situation matters, and purpose.
Seize this momentum. Push on to
Sword.
the task's end.
Oh, hold on. Okay.
And now, the darkness holds dominion. Black as death.
Got the head we don't have. Nice. Now we gotta make a lot of room. I think we're just leaving after this, so... Because I don't want to get a hunger check and take stress. That's awesome. That's 7 grand and the head we didn't have. Oh. I think this was food. Because I could check these, Kiri. Look, I think we've probably made enough. Alright, not the best trinket from the hag, but we did get Dismiss's head out of the secret room. And we made about 13k with those 2 gems. Dude, those upped our profit a massive amount there. A decent amount of crests and needs, too. Ugh. Yeah, good mission. That was a good one. Gotta keep the good times going.
A fresh irritant to some. A sanguine memory to me.
All right. All 3 heads. Okay, the cove is showing a short. I'd rather do a medium. Wheeled will push towards the pounder. Stop showing me fucking ones I already have. Okay, that's not the best, but it is a really good trinket. And it's actually, I mean, it's great for a plague doctor. So, this is probably, we're gonna go take out the flesh. All right. And they came out of that with very little stress, so they're all in good shape. We just killed the hag, Hillhome. That's the mission we were just on. We actually just killed the hag. We killed her and then did a lot of the scouting afterwards. Yeah. Okay. Jersey. Am I happy with that? I want a jester in here, but I guess you can stand rank 4. Yeah. Warren's adventurer. Where's my other jester? Beast Slayer. Okay, this group will wreck the flesh. Plague Doctor's not great against the flesh. It can be good. But Plague Doctor's generally pretty bad on the Warrens because of Blight Resist. And the Flesh doesn't have the highest Blight Resist, but all the other fights on the way will be dealing with pretty good Blight Resist. The Flesh actually has better Bleed Resist than it has Blight Resist, which is weird, but it's still not high Bleed Resist. And with Impale, they can do AoE damage even though it doesn't cost Blight at low levels. It's still AoE damage. Hound's Harry is AoE damage. This is AoE damage. And this is AoE damage, and all of those also cause bleeds. So, they should wreck the flesh. That sounds really nice, Sir Galahad. Alright, dodge. Healing. Yeah. All right, anything we need to do in town? We almost have enough, like, not almost, we still need 119, but we're getting there for Cartographer's Camp soon. Alright. Upgrade some abilities. Hey, Gibber. Gibbs. You wanna come say hi? We need to run a giveaway too. We haven't done one tonight. Come on. Come up here. Oh, I gotta get Streamlabs up so I can run a giveaway. Hi. Hello. Hello. Hold up. It's the Gibbs. It's the Gibbs. You're super excitable. What's up? You got to come say hi to the cool people. Oh, thank you for getting... Thank you. Okay. There we go. There's a raffle started, folks. Get in that raffle, win you an awesome game. I had to scratch my elbow. Exclamation point raffle. The raffle is open. And get in there. We've got an awesome list of games available to raffle off. You guys are awesome. We gotta give something away because you're so awesome, and Gibbs deserves it. I'm scratching my own nose, I'm sorry. He's like, that hand should be petting me. If that hand isn't scratching my face, then it's not doing its job. Oh, thank you for sneezing on me. That was wonderful. There was a little bit of Gibbs time. The golden doofer sneezed on me. How wonderful. But we are doing giveaways. We've got plenty more to give away for the rest of the marathon. A lot of them are going to happen in the last week. That was kind of intentional. But you guys can exclamation point raffle to get into the raffle right now. Win you an awesome game. The majority of the games list was provided by Coviers, Jersey, Zeonzi, Moose, and a couple other awesome contributors. Thank you all to everyone who contributed to make it possible for us to give away so many awesome games. We've already given away 30? 40. That's awesome. He's sneezing. The boy be sneezing. I will use a few crests here, because I can do weapons now too if I want. It's 1,500 a piece. So that's $6 grand to upgrade these 4 heroes. It's a bit expensive. Go armor first. Staying alive is important. You've got, let's see, 2 minutes left to get into the raffle while we get ready for our next foray to kill yet another boss. Alright, they have been on 2 missions. They have Precise Striker and Slugger. I think they're sticking around. I was gonna say, if someone else came in with really good stuff, Fated's nice, but not good enough. Slugger would be great for a Bonk Festival. Okay. Anyone else need stress healing or anything? No, we've actually done a pretty solid job getting back. I might stress heal him. Just to make sure he's ready in case I need him next week. Yeah, the problem with locking in perks right now is that it's really expensive. It costs $7,500 to lock in a perk. So some positive perks might roll off before I get the chance to lock them in. That's just the way it goes sometimes early on when you're trying to, you know, get in front of it all. One minute left to get into the raffle. Exclamation point raffle. The link that it shows in chat is just to a Google Doc that lists all the awesome games that are available for giveaway. Go ahead and get ready for the dungeon. Okay. And so, you know, you say it costs $7,500 to lock in. Well, I've got $14,000 even after I provision. But if somehow this mission fails, then I'm going to be, you know, cutting into that by a lot. So it's you have to stay a little bit prepared for the future. And even though I've been leaving a fair amount of blood behind, the fact that I've already got 11 blood in storage is good. Because eventually that's going to be a problem. Potentially. Alright, let's pick a winner. And the winner is... RBG7! Congo Rats! You have won! Take your time, make a pick a game you're going to enjoy, and let us know. So we've had multiple double time winners. I guess just not that many new people tuning in. All the regulars are winning. Like it. We are about to go into taking down the flesh. I'm in the correct mission, right? Yeah, I was. Gotta make sure. I'll just take all the food. It's a little bit of extra money, but... Right. Make sure our abilities are correct. That's good. That's good. 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 Let's go kick ass. Hey, what's up, T-Nav? T-Nav, we started about 30 brand new playthroughs trying to get this one going, so... Yeah. We are going to be doing Long War, fairly soon. So, that'll be fun.
My zeal for blood rituals and summoning rites had begun to ebb, as each attempt invariably brought only failure and disappointment. Progress was halting, and the rapidly accumulating surplus of wasted flesh had become burdensome.
In my opinion, T-Nav, and this is just my opinion, Darkest Dungeon 1 and 2, they're very different games. They occupy the same IP, they have some of the same characters, they are not similar games. And in my opinion, Darkest Dungeon 1 is far superior.
The thing is more
but they're very different. But I think the first one is just one of the best games ever. Darkest Dungeon 2 might be a good game, but Darkest Dungeon 1 is one of the best games ever made, in my opinion. So the boss is going to be here. We got a nice grid layout, so... Expected a fight, and there she is. Yeah, they're both one of the greatest games ever. Like, there can be more than one. Yeah, it's not... it's probably not completely fair to compare them, as they're very different games, but... when you put a game in the same IP, you're going to draw comparison via inevitability. You make another game in the Darkest Dungeon IP, it's going to get compared to its predecessor. Also, if you call it Darkest Dungeon 2, they're going to be compared. You know what I mean? You gotta love when the first fight is just annoying. For no reason. Like, no legitimate reason for the first fight to be such a fucking pain.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
I didn't say it was hard, I said it was annoying. It wasn't hard, it was just frustrating. Because those crits are just irritating. No Surprise is frustrating as well. This is probably going to be one where we're camping before the boss.
Inspiration and improvement.
I'm also surprised we haven't gotten any scouting. Okay, you can cut it out now.
Ringing ears, blurred vision. The end approaches.
This boss fight is one of the easiest boss fights. And yet, we're just gonna have a nightmare getting to it. Apparently. Huh.
As the fiend
We killed one, yeah. Flesh should be bottom right.
blossoms.
Even distance, but lower and to the right. So, furthest away, if multiple rooms are furthest away, furthest down, if multiple are equal there, furthest to the right. Nice, RBG! We will get that to you. I will get the code and get it to you. Obviously, I feel like that's a pretty solid pick. One more damage and he wouldn't have gotten this attack off.
Continue the onslaught.
Huh.
Destroy them all.
I need to fight against one big enemy that I can stall out for stress healing. He's dead to bleed. The good thing is his stress heal is doing like 10 or 12 base now, which makes it just that much quicker. This game can be a bit of a troll at times, but, you know, it's alright. You take it. You take the good with the bad and the troll with the not troll.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is
Your
a slow
mom
and insidious killer.
Is a slow and insidious killer. There's the scouting I want. So there's no reason to go down that hallway, ever.
Such blockages are unsurprising. These tunnels predate even the earliest settlers.
Possibly the last fight before the boss, depending on how I decide to do it. Yeah. Vomitous little shits could make this really
How quickly the tide
frustrating. Dude!
to a killing blow.
The first 2 attacks that happen and we get fucking crit twice, eat my whole ass game. All of it. You know what I didn't check, but I'm pretty sure he already has it, is camping skills for ambush. We bought it on the, yeah, he already had it. We bought it on the other Houndmaster. He already had it.
Precision and power.
They're just refusing to let me get his stress down before the boss fight. Literally. He's not even gonna cause stress, but he's gonna stop me healing stress. He's gonna have 1 health. I need to heal, but he's probably gonna cause... Okay, good. That way the little shit wretch can't do more stupidity.
A decisive pummeling.
All right.
The slow death,
Can't even get a stress heal in because he dies. Bitch!
unforgiving.
Die when I tell you to, not when you want to, fucker.
A spark without kindling is a goal without hope.
Oh! We also have a... Yeah. Her dreams. Does that prevent her dream from happening?
The match
Either
is
it does or
struck.
it didn't happen,
A blazing
but...
star is born.
Alright. So the flesh fight is,
Squirming.
they're in the wrong positions. I screwed up.
Expanding.
So, Every turn, it will shift into 4 different forms. Some of them attack, some of them heal, some of them do damage. But the unique mechanic is that all of them share 1 health bar. So AoE damage is that much more impactful, and bleeds and blights are that much more impactful because both bleed and it affects the, you know, the 1 health bar. So all of them are bleeding now each time one takes an action. Now, the Bone Zephyrs can actually hit pretty hard. I think the Maw is the most dangerous damage-wise. These mostly cause a stun, but the Maw that it can shift into causes a really big damage bite. That's really irritating. That one right there, the Maw. And that's a heal, but it's relatively small given the bleeds that we have stacked up. That also has crit and blight chance, like relatively high crit. As if on fucking cue. And I don't have an anti-venom. I swear if he dies because of that stupid crit, I need his turn to reclaim here. That's irritating. Actually, him being low is good because then he can heal here. That was the one that had the lowest prot, so. Alright, we're more than halfway through and they've got a lot of heavy damage on them. Big heals. Yeah, these bleeds are doing a ton. Nice dodge. Okay, no Maw, but 2 of these fuckers at the back. Good dodge. Little heal. Yeah, I need to stop setting it up for crits by talking about it landing a crit. She's better later when that can cause a blight, but still AoE damage. No stun. Okay, Maw. Real close on these bleeds now. Yeah, 4 more health. Good dodge. Next one should be it. Okay.
Destruction is a small consolation, given the implications of its terrible existence.
All right, that could have been a lot
Success
nastier,
so
but
clearly
it wasn't.
in view.
It wasn't not
Or is
nasty. It just could have been
merely a
nastier.
trick of the light?
All right, we didn't get any scouting, but what am I dropping here? The biscuits. Okay. We're not done here. Are we? I don't think so. There's a whole lot left to search. Still got torches and a full stack of food.
Wealth
Nice.
beyond measure.
awarded to the brave and the foolhardy alike.
I'd like to get a scouting so I can see, you know. Of course not, though. Why would we get scouting? Well, it is an apprentice level fight, so, you know, it's the lowest level. We'll fight that 2 more times at higher levels. And that was really close to possibly killing our Houndmaster. Like, maybe closer than it looked. That's a really good dodge. Okay, these guys have really high crit chance, and of course we didn't surprise them, because that would be useful.
A singular strike.
Alright, that one's dead. I probably should have just put a reclaim up, because it's my only healing. I gotta stop setting the game up. Those guys have really high crit. I'm not saying you need to do it, game. 1 health. Yeah, we have a really solid team for it, and it still nearly killed someone. Exactly. If I can get 1 or 2 heals off him, well, if I can get 1 big heal off him this fight, that'll be really good. It's a little risky, but it's only 1 attacker. Come on, there we go. Now they're both at full health. She's got a reclaim on her. That was the warning. So now I need to finish the fight, but he can't attack row 1. He can only attack the middle. Obviously, his function here is primarily his songs, except for in the boss fight, it's to do damage.
A trifling victory, but a victory nonetheless.
Didn't get any scouting, so didn't see a secret room yet, so I'm just gonna take what's here. Loot what's in front of you, not what you might get later. Treasure now is better than hypothetical treasure that you probably won't get later. This is annoying, because that's just a whole bunch of stress and probably disease. Like, 2 of these guys is bad enough, but...
Dazed, reeling, about to break.
You gotta love it, man. The game is just... It's spicy with it. Fuck you. That cost me 750 gold now, you bastard. Bro! Thank you.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
I got both the hots going, so hot being heal over time. I got another one going. Don't bleed yourself again. Dude, that's a little too much.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled.
They can be beaten. Taking a big hit, but at the beginning of the fight, he'll be able to, if there is another fight, he'll be able to do a big heal right away. Dude, we are just... Did we already scout these? Because these rooms show visible. I guess I want to see those curios and those curios. That was the altar that I don't want to interact with. Once we go here, here, and then around, if we have time and food. We will have food.
Finding the stuff is only the first test.
Now
it must be carried home.
Excuse me. Nice dodge. I need to name this person. Excuse me. Wow. I'm allergic to your bullshit. Game, stop doing it. Huh. Huh. Ooh.
A handsome reward for a task well performed.
Fuck your hallway fight. Yeah, I don't think I want to fight a collector if that is one. Not with this group. It does mean I have to backtrack another hallway, but... More, did you speak? This is why often people don't buy much food at all coming into a Warrens, but you can't count on it, because the one time you don't buy a lot of food, there won't be shit.
The way is lit.
The path is clear. We
We require only the strength to follow it.
Yeah, book stacks are basically never worth touching. Unless you just... I was gonna say unless you like pain, but if you're playing this game, you might.
Darkness closes in, haunting the hearts of men.
Ugh. Okay, so that's Siren, Hag, and Flesh killed tonight. Lazy Eye probably needs to go. Ugh.
A fresh irritant to some. A sanguine memory to me.
Good. No bad effects. Alright, what do we got? So the Warrens is up to level 3 because we've killed both bosses there. Not a great item. More deeds. Good item, but we're not ready for veteran missions yet. Probably this short wield to push the wield further. Okay. That's a good question. I kind of need to conceptualize who I'm taking against the Crocodilian for the first quest. The bounty hunter is almost a guarantee, so I gotta make sure they don't overlevel. So they probably won't be going on any other missions because they would level out. Yeah, I have to think about who I want to take against the Croc. Occultist, bounty hunter. Plague Doctor Crusader? Maybe? I don't know. Because the big deal with the Croc is positioning. You gotta be able to do some position manipulation. But oftentimes that's just a fight that hurts no matter what you do. So, probably not tonight, because I need to kind of reassess and get myself ready to do that. I just got to make sure I don't overlevel the bounty hunter, because that's the one that I know almost for certain that I want to send against the Croc because of their ability to manipulate the movement so consistently. And it's been, 18 months or more since I played against the, the game. So I'm gonna take a quick look. Yeah, the first map's a short one. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 guaranteed fights. 10 guaranteed fights in a pretty small area, with the Croc being 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 plus fights in, with no camp available. But there's no guarantee, there's no trinkets on the map. No Crimson Curse trinkets on the map, so the only one you'll get is the one here. Unless you get one from the Croc fight. I don't remember. But yeah. We'll open it fairly soon. I just got to conceptualize my party for it. Okay. I would love to see a better item there. I'm still waiting on one. We could do a cove. Medium cove. These two. Need someone in the front. Maybe the other shield breaker. If I do a medium, I'm probably going to get the dream, the first dream. I want to take level 1s because I want to get to level 2. so that I can wrap up the boss fights with level 2s, pushing to level 3, getting ready for veteran maps. That's one of the first rare items I want to get, but we can't do it yet. It's a decent one, but not the best. This short wield, if I have some people who are just about to hit 2, could be okay. Yeah, push some of these people right up to level 2. So, what bosses do we have left? We have the Necro and the Prophet, we have the Crew, and we have the Pounder. We have to do at least 2 missions in the Cove to get the Crew out. And if we do a short here, we're going to have to do another short or another medium to get the Pounder to show up. Oh, man. There's so much to think about, and my tiny brain doesn't like it. Excuse me. Need a healer. Huh. Excuse me. Alright, they should all level here. Actually, Brimcon won't. And Land's already level 2. Well, it'll put them close, and then they'll be available for another short before leveling. I guess that's alright. Hey, I could build the bank if I wanted. We actually have enough. I just... Every time I think about it, I don't think it's correct. It's gonna be going a couple more weeks without a district, but I'm gonna go for Cartographer's Camp and then probably the Granary after that. And then we'll just fill in as we go, if we have any extra stuff. We were talking about it quite a lot earlier, Bob. I feel like, just to recap, what I kind of came to is, by the time you have enough gold for the bank to really be paying off, you don't need the bank because you have that much gold. And gold sitting there to get you more gold instead of just spending the gold doesn't gel in my brain. This isn't real life where investing pays off in the long run because you're going to retire. You just need to spend the money to make yourself able to succeed in the missions. Exactly. If you regularly have a lot of gold, the bank benefits you, but if you regularly have a lot of gold, you don't need the bank. Because you have a lot of gold. It's a win more. I feel like the bank is a win more building. I can see value in it. I can see sometimes where it might feel really powerful. Just doesn't do it in my brain. The cartographer's camp is going to benefit every aspect of the playthrough, as well as generating a little bit of extra treasure. So, I just feel like it's the better place to go first. Now, if I were doing a torchless run, I'd probably get the bank right away, because I'll have the extra money, assuming I'm not dead, and it's going to generate all the extra from all the extra I have from doing torchless. Now, obviously, you don't want the cartographers generally if you're doing torchless, even though it does still benefit at 0 light. Cartographer's camp increases the effect of loot, dodge, and crit at all light levels. So it gives you a better dodge bonus, a little bit of crit, and better treasure rolls at every light level. So it's not a massive bonus, but it's a bonus to a number of things that persists constantly. No matter what your light level is at, you're gonna get some benefit. To be specific, let me... So the cartographer's camp. Plus 50% loot chance, plus 1% crit, plus 2.5% scouting chance, plus 5% monster surprised, minus 5% party surprised. So just overall consistent benefit. Okay, excuse me. Of course, clumsy locked in, bitch. Dude, I gotta get rid of fading. The other two I don't care about. Yeah, because those are both ranged. Alright, let's get rid of Lazy Eye. Oh. Yeah, he's already in treatment for a disease. It's the other Houndmaster. Okay. I don't think I'm treating any right now, then. Yeah, you can hold your own head. Make good use of that. I literally was just looking, I was scrolling through going, where's my other highwaymen? They're dead. They died. That's where they are. Alright. Short-wheeled. Oof. Nice. Let's do it. So we killed 3 bosses. We haven't had anyone die tonight. Knock on wood. Cross all your fingers and toes. Don't let me have jinxed that.
Paths once. Now they are as twisted as my own ambitions.
90% of rooms, so no matter what, I'm gonna have to go down. Yeah, we'll just go up, backtrack down, and probably should have bought even more torches, but we should be okay. Looting one here is nice. Alright, first fight. Radiant Light. Okay. Nice surprise. Surprise.
Impressive.
Beautiful. Huh. Excellent.
Falls, a faint hope blossoms.
Mark it up for the following turn. Huh. Beautiful dodge. Riposte. Dodge miss. Dodge smack. Nice. That's good damage with the belt. Or the buckle, whatever it is. Ugh, do more. Look, they're making really good use of my riposte, so I'm thrilled with that. Works for me. Double kill. Nice. Little heal, no bleed. Nice. Dead. Okay.
Maintain the offensive.
The first fight went well, which probably means we'll die. Probably need the first fight to go terribly so that everything else goes
But a
well.
victory nonetheless.
I doubt we're finding a secret room here, so I'll just use
If
this
only
now.
treasure could staunch the flow of otherworldly
In fact, we already
corruption.
scouted all of this, so yeah, probably not. Anti-venom?
Hacks laden with loot are often low on supplies.
Oh no! Slimes! It's the Slim Slimes! Smack! Smack! Triple kill! Yes! That was a 2-action fight, not a 2-turn fight. 2 actions. We did 2 things and all them bitches is dead. I'll use a shovel here. It got me another torch.
Nature
Because this
herself
is explore 90% of rooms,
to
this
the
gets
spreading
me
corruption
an exploration, so.
malformed with misintent.
With misintent. Your mom's malformed with misintent. Oh. First hunger check. The only reason we didn't get that hunger check at the start was because when you first enter a dungeon, you have a 2 hallway grace period before a hunger check. this fight just spawned, and we do have...
Impressive haul.
We have exactly 13 items. No collector shenaniganry, please. Again? Are we doing it again? Yes, we fucking are!
Give them no quarter.
Correct, you slimy butt! Oh, I've already looted that. Well,
A full pack often attracts.
same thing, come on. This could be another triple. Right here. Boom!
Be gone, fiend.
Alright, it's a double.
Woo!
Woo!
Abomination.
Rincon wanted to get on the action, said, let me cut that little spooter bitch.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious
That
killer.
was good timing by the narrator, because I was like, this dungeon's going very well. And then he's like, remind yourself, bitch, overconfidence gets fools killed. He's not wrong. But he's also not right. Anti-venom are a key, and I don't have either. Rude.
The light, the promise
I
of
done
safety.
spented them all. Like, the number of fights, bro. Oh, come on. Triple kill this. Come on. Come on. Not really. Hit this one? Dude. Okay. Come on. Come on. Okay. That's a double. That's a double. That's a double right there. Come on. Come on. Yes! This fucker's got 1 health. This party ran into the perfect fights. Just a bunch of soft, multiple soft targets. And with these 2 AoEs, man, that is glorious. Glorious. Spooters never looked so easy.
Success so clearly.
Not overconfident.
Or is it
I'm
merely
adequately
trick of
confident.
the light?
I'm not overconfident. I'm adequately confident. You have to have some degree of confidence, otherwise you just accepting failure. I swear if this is a collector.
The way
We
is
could
lit.
run into one on
Path
any of
is
these
clear.
hallway fights.
We require only the strength to follow it.
We don't even need the collector anymore. We've got all the heads. He still drops gems if you have all the heads, which we do. And there's still 3,500 gold, so, it's not nothing.
Back to the pit. This expedition at least promises success.
Okay, this group legit smashed this little dungeon. Like, that was ridiculous how effortlessly they handled this. I want to see that curio. Like, all at less than 20 stress, most of them less than 10. No one was ever really close to, I don't even think anyone got to half health.
The darkness holds much worse than mere trickery and boogeymen.
All right.
Paths and roads bring soldiers and supplies. Let them arrive unharried.
Level 2, level 2, level 2. Yeah, Brimcon's the only one who didn't, which I expect. Oh, Deadly's nice. Slugger's great. Okay. That was a little bit too good. If I keep going, something terrible's gonna happen. I can tell.
To some, a sanguine memory to me.
Dude, can you stop showing useless trinkets? There are 2 enemies in the entire game that have the type stonework. One of them is a boss in the courtyard, and the other one is the gargoyle. Fucking useless item. Well, none of these are great options, honestly. Weirdly, I want the crests more than I want the deeds, because I want to get to that cartographer's. But 3 crests, 3 deeds. 3 deeds. So it's an exact even exchange in that case. Saline, something weird happened. I can't read the last part of your sentence. All I see is, oh my god, I just saw the notification ... Kappa. There's like a gap there for some... It's weird. I've never seen a message like that. It's just like... It doesn't show up. That's crazy. That's not a bad item. How about now? Is it fixed? Yeah, that's perfect. I was able to read that better than what it said before. Okay, where are we going? Well, let's see who's level 1. Like, who's still needing to level. They are low level 1, like they don't have any experience in. They're gonna be tough to get leveled. They need to go through a medium ruins. Let me look at this. They need a healer, though. I don't think that's enough healing for a well, man, that's tough. Yeah, look, I've said this many times before. I've said this many times before. And even new school fans, I can give you many reasons why Rings of Power is an abomination. Even if you're not a fan of old school Lord of the Rings stuff, as you wanted to call it. If you are someone who's watched Rings of Power and you enjoy it, I love that for you. I'm glad you enjoy it. But there are so many things wrong with what they are trying to do with that show and just destroying the world of Tolkien's creation. Utterly destroying it. And they should feel ashamed. And I'm in a weird situation where I'm trying to decide if I watch season 2 at all. And so you would say, well, you hate it so much, why would you watch season 2? Because I don't feel like it's right to be critical of something if you haven't seen it. Watched all of season 1. I wanted to swallow my own tongue halfway through, because it would have been more comfortable than what I was watching, but I didn't feel like it was fair to be critical of it if I hadn't seen it to be critical of it. What I don't like is when people are like, I hate that. And I'm like, well, have you watched it? And they're like, well, no. Yeah. There's obviously a comparative difference between a work of art or creative media and something that's blatantly, obviously horrible for you. Like, for me, myself, not anybody else, but for me, if I am just going at it as an old school Lord of the Rings fan, hating on it without having watched it wouldn't feel right for me. And maybe it's because my opinion is it's exposed to slightly more people than the average person. I've said many times, you can find it 50 times in my last 100 streams. I wanted to love Rings of Power because it's more Tolkien. Yes, but I simply couldn't. Simply could not enjoy it. I tried. I wanted to. I really wanted to. Really wanted to. Tried so hard and got so far. In the end, it didn't even matter. I put my trust in them. I pushed as far as I could go. For all of this, there's only one thing you should know. The show sucks. Just so many stupid, blatantly stupid decisions. And no real plot. And anytime there is a plot moment that has any merit, they literally, immediately countermand it. I'm not talking in episode 1, they do a thing, and then in episode 4, they, like, counteract that thing. No. I'm talking in scene 2, they do a thing, and then literally in scene 3, they turn around and go, fuck that thing we just did. Literally, moments apart. The fucking proto-hobbits, the hobbits in Rings of Power, literally their whole thing is, no one left behind, leave nobody behind. They do a whole fucking song and dance about it. And then, literally, in the next scene, is one of them talking to the leader going, we need to leave them behind. The next scene. It's not done ironically either. It's not done like, this is who we are, and then ironically, we should leave them all behind. That song was all, no. It's all done like this is true world building, and then fuck that. That idea we just had, I'm gonna take a shit on it. Paused the show at that moment and had to stop and breathe deeply for many minutes because I felt like doing physical harm to somebody. And I don't like that. Okay, I'm trying to decide on how to get these heroes to level 2 in the most efficient way. There's not a lot of healing here. Like, he can self-heal, and they can heal, and they can do a little baby heal. I just don't know if it's enough. Like, it should be as long as something doesn't go sideways, but when something should work as long as nothing goes sideways, what inevitably happens? Shit goes sideways. It's probably better like this, because at least they can heal and stress heal. They also have COVID Venturer. It's just, like, so many stupid decisions. There's a scene where one of the characters is fleeing from the, at that moment, big bad. And they're chasing him, and then something happens, or they're being chased, and they get, like, knocked off their horse. And then a whole scene happens, and the guy who was literally right behind them is not involved in the scene. And then the scene finishes, the scuffle finishes, and then the guy who, before the beginning of the scene, was literally right behind them, then re-enters the scene. Like, he was like, that's my quarry, I am chasing them. Hey, they got knocked off their horse. I'm gonna go to the grocery store. And they went, and they got the bread, the milk, the cheese, the eggs. They paid, they took it home, they put it in the fridge, got back on their horse, rode back to the scene, and were like, I'm here. They fucking teleported them out of the scene, and then brought them back in after they did a stupid little nothing. Pointlessness. They couldn't think of a better way to write that? I have so many problems with that show. It's just not, there's nothing clever about it. It's not well written, it's not well acted. What about the elf? When the town is getting attacked, and you're the hero you're paying attention to at that moment because they're the only one on screen that you know because everyone else is faceless. The dark-skinned elf is supposed to be this lithe, graceful elf, you know, like Legolas, you know, what we saw. And they have established that. I'm not saying that's what it should be. They have established that that's the elves. So, what is his big fight in that moment? He gets in a WWE-style wrestling match with a big orc. That's literally what happens. They body slam each other around. And right before the fight, he has a sword. It gets knocked out of his hand. And then they have a wrestling match And he never once tries to get the sword. He has many moments in which he could retrieve the sword to kill the orc, but he doesn't. Until the moment is right. Until they've done their finishing moves and the referee's ready to count to 3. Then he has the sword and instantly kills the orc. It's not even, he doesn't even try. It's just as soon as I have blade, orc dead. But we had to do the WWE match before. I didn't know I was going to be ranting on Rock tonight. Sorry. All right. I think this is the group I'm taking. And I'm not even going to get into what they did with Galadriel. They did things to Galadriel that are illegal in most civilized jurisdictions in the world. They destroyed that character for no reason. Made the most hateable person possible out of one of the most lovable, amazing, dynamic characters ever created in literature. They turned that into the most hateable person possible that they could put on screen. For no reason. None at all. Alright, which one? Because either way, I'm getting basically the same reward. I guess deeds are overall more valuable, and if I need crests, I can just swap for crests. Okay. That's correct. Let me see here. He knew what he was doing. He was aware. That's all right. That's too much stress. They'd be at plus, like, 45% stress. I need an Aria box for stress. Less stress. Again, if someone's sitting in the chat right now and they enjoyed Rings of Power and they loved it, I'm very pleased that you were able to enjoy it. I don't want to criticize people for enjoying things. I'll never tell you you're wrong for enjoying it. We'll tell you how bad it is. But again, that's just my opinion. There's nothing intrinsically correct about it. Except for the part where it's correct. I'm trying to be diplomatic here. That shows a steaming pile of goat piss. You're right. That's an insult to goat piss, which is used for tanning hides and a number of things throughout history.
The smell of rotting fish is almost unbearable.
I'm sorry, goat piss. I didn't mean to treat you so badly.
Glittering gold,
Trinkets and baubles.
paid for in blood.
Nice dodge.
Death waits for the slightest lapse in
Yeah.
concentration.
That's about right for the first fight, you know. Take a crit right away. Did I hit my torch? I did. I didn't bring any bandages. Aliens 3D anime with French subtitles is out now. Awesome! Compared to Rings of Power, Aliens 3 is like one of the greatest movies ever made, if you want to compare the two. Like, it's a straight masterpiece.
Well struck. A dizzying blow to body and brain. Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
Gotta offset that bleed. I don't need a bandage. I have battlefield medicine.
The slow death. Unforeseen.
I forget it about that.
Unforgiving. A death by inches.
90% of rooms, so I guess scouting will be a determining factor in a lot of this, but
Another mariner, another misfortune.
ooh, groupers. Well, let's just do damage quickly. Alright, that guy's dealt with. Because he's gonna get his action anyway. Yeah. And then he's dead. Ashikura, so the roster for Darkest Dungeon is actually relatively limited. So currently the roster is basically full. If enough people die, I can open up slots, but the reality is if too many people die, the campaign ends. Like, that's a legitimate part of this campaign, is you can only have so many deaths. So as of right now, the roster is locked for the moment.
Slowly. Gently. This is how a life is.
So the maximum roster size is only 29 on Blood Moon difficulty, and we can only lose a maximum of 15 people before the campaign ends, or 16. I think it's 16, and if you lose another, yeah, you can lose up to 16, but if you've lost 16, you're probably losing. So So that leaves me a total roster size of like 35 available total.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy.
I should have brought extra food since my healing here is limited. I chose to bring limited healing. It's not like it, you know. 3 people with basically relatively small heals. Try to get in a little more healing, so. Make the best use of this time, because he's gonna blight out, so. Nice. Got a lot of little extra healing at the end while he
As the fiend falls,
suffered his fate.
a faint hope blossoms.
Hallway fight going down, which we will have to do. Hallway fight going up, which we pretty much have to do, so. Okay. Nice. Ooh, negative quirk time. Did we get clumsy? Give it a shot. All right.
As the light gains purchase,
All right.
spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
But on the other hand, we have the War of the Rohirrim. Who'd have thought a Lord of the Rings story done in anime style, with one of the creators and directors from Ghost in the Shell involved, as well as the writers from Peter Jackson's trilogy, and P. Jackson is on as an executive producer, so looking forward to that. So it's not all bad, you know. There's some hope in the world.
Their formation is broken.
Maintain the offensive. I feel like I'm not gonna finish that sentence. I was about to jinx this whole thing. I'm not gonna do that. I feel like this is going horribly, and the game does not need to try harder to hurt me. All right, let's see. All right, Blight. The early reviews for what, Salami? It's only 3? Yeah, so 2 turns and he's dead. I gotta get this guy moved forward. Bro, really? I'd be interested, because I didn't find any early reviews considering it doesn't launch till Christmas, but... Yeah, it also depends on who's doing the reviewing. That is, you know, true. I don't put much faith in reviewers of any kind these days, so maybe that's a more important piece to note.
to perform beyond one's limits. Press this advantage. Give them no quarter. Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Alright. He can do minimal damage there, so... I would have preferred that didn't kill, but...
As victories mount, so too will resistance. Packs laden with loot are often low on supplies.
Alright, so this is an empty room. We can torch up, we won't lose much on these hallways. So they reviewed the trailer. They reviewed anything but the trailer. I'm not gonna put much stock in that. Let me see. Yeah, stun here. We're gonna focus these down one at a time with the other combatants. Yeah, 17 health. That Blood Moon boost definitely makes them more of an annoyance. More of a danger, not just an annoyance. Definitely a danger. Alright, that one's dead. Stun would suck here because I need her damage. Of course. Fuck you, Kame. You know? Alright. It's dead. Double stun on her. It's like, get off, bro. Seriously, what's your obsession? It's kind of creepy, bro. Nice big crit. That was beautiful. Took that heal right where I needed it. All the way up. It's dead.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
The daughter of Helm Hammerhand was discussed in the appendices, she just wasn't named. And, 3 of the writers involved are original writers from the trilogy, including Fran Walsh and Philippa Boyens. So, I'm not sure.
The light, the promise of safety.
It's a 25% chance to see those bags empty, and I swear it happens, like, half the time. We got scouting, beautiful. Well, I guess we take the fight first, since we've got torches, but not that many torches. Keeps us a shovel in case there's a curio for a shovel. I like that. Guess we'll have hunger coming back this way. Actually, we shouldn't, because it's a single hallway. Oof, that's a nasty fight. That's a lot of damage potential. So we need to isolate one and get rid of it as soon as possible. With these two. So he needs to do 11 damage, which he can do, but... Exactly. So we killed one. Bro, that's the only attack they're gonna get this turn, and it crits her to 1 health. I mean, I'm glad it didn't crit her to death's door, but fuck off. What? She could die right now if they all go quickly enough. She has to fade just so she doesn't get hit. That is so frustrating. But I guess this dungeon's gone pretty well, so they gotta be, you know...
Reeling.
That guy has crit for 14 twice. Dude. Hello? What are we doing? Fuck you! Those critical attacks, man. Holy shit. Hey, her 44 dodge actually dodged something. It's amazing. I wanted to get some stress healing in, but he died.
Success. So
No one got put
clearly
to death's door, but damn.
Or is it merely a trick of the light?
Alright. Well, we're gonna check these 2 curios down here. Pretty good dungeon, considering we had minimal healing and we didn't take a ton of damage until the very last fight. So, I guess I can't complain too much. We'll have a little bit of stress healing we have to do.
A handsome reward for a task well performed.
I should have killed the light instead of... Yeah, I was supposed to kill the light before I looted that. I guess I can do it here.
Terrors may indeed stalk these shadows, but yonder, a glint of gold.
This is a little bit of stress healing.
Despite its
All right.
morbid aspect, this twisted, cavernous maze seems almost
The,
traversable.
wow. Antiquarian making... That was a short dungeon. And that's 18 grand. Yeah, it was really nice loot. Oh, nice. Tough. That's very good. Okay. Wow. Yeah, I mean, it's always, whenever they delve into appendices to try to make a story, they're gonna have to add stuff in, and you just, you know... Look, I'm just more excited because at least some of the right people are involved. And it can't be Rings of Power, because it's not a steaming pile of shit. At least not yet. Maybe it will be. Dude, why does the Cove keep getting fucking veteran missions when it's still at level 2? There's still a novice boss to fight here. Like... Yeah, we haven't fought the crew at all. And it's giving us veteran missions there instead of novice missions. Fucking annoying. That would push the Weald over. Alright, we'll have to decide what we're doing next, but... The Wield would probably make the most sense, because it actually gives us a town event that makes cures and all that shit free. And it would unlock the Brigand gun, the cannon. I don't want to do the Warrens because Thing from the Stars. This isn't a bad item, but I'm still waiting. Like, I just want to see the Vestal book. Or, you know, the Occultist Cauldron. Like, there's so many better ones that could show up here. The Houndmasters. The Grave Robbers. And I don't want to do these because then the only missions I'll have available here will be the 2 boss missions. Because these will push this to being full to level 3. I don't know why the Cove keeps showing freaking, veteran missions at this point. Like, and nothing, like, we're showing 4 missions here and then we got 1 in each of these places. Like, come on. But I think that is going to be where I wrap up for tonight. Tonight went better than expected, given where we were at the start of the day. With 2 dead and low on funds and needing to win a mission. We didn't lose anybody tonight. We killed the Flesh, we killed the Hag, we killed the Siren. So we have the Necromancer and the Prophet in the Ruins. We have the crew in the Cove, and we have the Brigand Cannon in the Wield. So, yeah. Tomorrow's Friday. I don't know what I'm streaming tomorrow. Because we'll be doing Darkest on Saturday for sure. But I don't know if I'm streaming Darkest tomorrow or if I'm streaming Frostpunk, FTL, Tactical Breach Wizards was gifted to me. That's maybe a consideration. But I don't know. But we will be here tomorrow, same time, same place, for some awesome fun. Thank you all for an amazing night. Day 24 of Operation Echo was amazing. I need to ensure that I get the game to RBG. Let me make sure that I have correct. Yeah, you got Frostpunk Game of the Year. So I will get the code and get that sent over. You'll get it either tonight or tomorrow. Yeah, Frostpunk Game of the Year. Okay, I will get the code and get it to you. Are you in the Discord? If not, I'll just send it to you on Twitch. I think you're in the Discord. I think I saw you in there. I think I've already messaged you in the Discord. Maybe I'm wrong. Either way, we'll get the code, we'll get it over to you. You guys have been awesome. I had a great time. Darkest Dungeon's going okay. We're not going to talk too much more about how it's going because then the game will jinx me. I will see you all tomorrow, right here in the Echo, where each and every one of us has a voice. And we will throw it over to... Well, let me see. I'll see if I've got a raid target. And we will wrap up there. Have a great night. I'll see you later, folks.